Morwen, it's been maybe 5 minutes that your door's been shut. You probably haven't moved. You're probably just still drinking your wine glass. And the door opens, and in walks Maethorian with a gnome at his ankles. Well, kneecaps.
She doesn't say anything. She looks at you, looks at the person next to you, and then looks back at you, sort of waiting for an explanation.
Lady Morwen, this is Archimedes.
Hi!
He created the crystalline amplifier.
Oh yeah! That light show, that was me. 100%. Yeah.
I see.
The process of being a third party between the two of you for communication seemed vexing.
Yes, well...
And I'm sure you will understand why soon enough.
I suppose the mind itself is a step up from a blueprint. Anyways, I can't fault you for not being thorough. Hello.
Hi!
And he just sits, like, grabs one of the bar stools from your, like, kitchenette area and sits up on top of it.
Hi! This is better. I have a short complex, it's fine.
Right. I'm sure you have much more than that.
Yeah, but that's a different story. You have to ask my wife. Kels knows all about it.
Are you sure this was the person who made the device?
I'm afraid I am.
Great.
So how much money we talking?
How much will it take? Oh, I don't want to do this, Maethorian. How much will it take for you to hand over the rights for the whole thing and maybe build me one that uses something else as an amplifier instead of the crystals?
Well, my Kels and I, we need to get out of Lyria because I hear that this city's going to go down, and I've studied enough geography because my ancestral home is Brecken, so I'm from the Ravine area, and if this city goes down, which I hear it's going to, Conrad, Telissa, Sauce, Vulcan, all their friends won't shut up about the city going down and everybody dying. But they're not doing anything about it. I want me and my wife out of the city and out of the ravine because we live in Lyria at the bottom of the ravine that is going to flood if the city crashes.
Right.
And a well-sustained lifestyle for the rest of our perpetual lives.
If I gave you somewhere to live in comfort,
sure,
you will use your time to help me build things.
I got a great design for a tank. You want a tank? It's like a wagon, but it's got a big old ballista on top that just... Cause of you! And he's imitating a ballista.
Yeah.
firing.
She, like, while he was talking, she gives Maethorian a look like, I'm gonna get you back for this. I feel like you did this on purpose. You could have just brought the papers. Right. Like, she's like, how to even... like... You know how to get through to this man.
I can't make a new one with a new device power source fast enough. Because of the rumor that I've heard from the people I traveled up here with, is that the city's gonna crash on like the 21st?
Yes,
which is in like
you
2 days at this point.
Surprisingly well informed.
Yeah, I've only been here for 2 weeks. Then I fixed my machine and, well, it was... it exceeded expectations.
I want you to tell me, not right now, how that machine works. And maybe work with some of my engineers on variations on it.
Okay. Oh, I get a team? I get a team to work with me? It's not just me
I
and Conrad?
suppose a team gets you.
Okay.
And I will
Even
have to...
better. I have minions. And you just see his eyes start to like light up at the thought of having a dozen people or more to just boss around and be like, the things I can do with an army. Anyway.
She sighs out loud.
Ooh.
I can arrange for your wife, you said?
Yes.
Your wife and you to be safely taken off the island and to some accommodations for the time being, where you will come to no harm if the city does fall. And then we will talk about what you want in exchange to work for me.
Okay. That works for me. Since we can't make one fast enough, if you want, I can stay just long enough to get you access to the current device. Dr. Croak may have taken it, but that doesn't mean I don't know where he went and where it is. You gotta keep tabs on your things that could go boom.
Yes, I appreciate all the information now, though later on we will have to work on your loose tongue somehow. I have a couple of ideas.
He just covers his mouth with his hand.
Compensated for all of it.
All of my tongue? Shit!
Sure.
Where I come from, Lyria would just cut your tongue off.
Oh, maybe we should adopt some different customs.
No, Lyrian customs need adopted. If you're not going to do it, fantastic! All the better for me. I do amazing things with my tongue and my wife would hate you and probably kill you. Or try.
She tries so hard not to just, like, make a face at that.
He
like,
is canonically
oh
a
my
horn dog
God.
the entire way through. He's given people entire Birds and the Bees talks before. So yes, this is accurate to Archie.
Have someone I think you will get along quite well with.
Okay.
I will have one of my friends fix us up a magical contract that will stop you from divulging too much to anyone.
Now that I can agree to.
Very well, and we will come to those terms later, I think. We'll have to do this in small doses.
So
Yes?
can you get me off of the city tomorrow night so I can get you access into the into where the device is being kept so you can use that device if that's what you feel you need? I can teach you how to use this current device. It's super easy.
I suppose one day it's more than enough. I can make it work. And I will have
Okay.
you and your wife off the island. And you will wait for me where you are dropped off.
Sounds boring, but okay.
Very well. Do you need anything else?
Right now?
No.
Just a
Good.
glass of wine.
No.
Okay. Worth a shot.
Now, did you work on this device alone?
No.
Did
I
it
had
all-
a co-inventor. Conrad. Oh, I'm sorry. Zartair Bloodruin, the son of Orcus. And he's got more titles than that, but that's the easiest one to know.
Yes, that
Changed
kid
his name on
really
me earlier.
is everywhere.
Oh, you know Conrad! I mean Zartair.
Sort of. Very well, and he had a hand in making this device. Did you work on anything else together?
No. I've been working on this device for the past 6 years, ever since I met him.
Very well. I am assuming he is staying
Brilliant.
here on the island. as
Oh yeah,
well.
they've got their own hotel. I think next door? Yeah. Next door, like I think the 18th floor, something like that. I don't know. I'm too busy up where I'm at.
Very well. So, I suppose you can take your leave now.
Okay.
I will find you, or I suppose you can come back tomorrow. And we will go to the device.
Fantastic.
And then from there, I will have someone take you off island. So make sure your wife comes along.
Oh, of course. She is a sight to behold, I'll tell you what. But you will see her tomorrow and I will make formal introductions.
No need.
Oh.
Very well.
Okay. Well, good night. You're going to the ball?
Unfortunately, yes.
Enjoy. I'm far too old for that shit. You have a good night.
I will do so.
And Archie gets up and he walks out the door, shutting it behind him, because that's what you do when you leave someone's apartment or hotel room. You shut the door behind you.
Morwen leans back, crosses her arms, just looks at you.
As I said, vexing.
An understatement.
All the more reason to introduce you in person.
A man like him is so easily bought, works for us, and at the same time is a huge liability. I will need to figure out how to keep him shut after we've made his employment official, I suppose.
I imagine a spellbinding contract would be more than sufficient for him.
Yes. I might have Link draft something up. One of those contracts where you can't even speak certain words or things. Physically binding. And it will be fun, I suppose, to give Link a taste of his own medicine.
Be careful, lest we beckon the wrath of the gnome's wife. That was supposed to be Maethorian joking.
She does kind of like the weird giggle scoff mixture. Yes, well, we will be so careful. I will let Link know. And how did the rest go?
The engineers have been delivered to Arameus. There were no problems.
Do you know how many came?
10.
I see. That should be more than enough. And the head engineer knows how to reach me if Arameus needs anything, so we should be fine to just leave them to their own devices for the time being. I think after the ball, we go with our new recruit to his machine. Have him go through all of that as fast as possible, get him off island. And then maybe go check in on Arameus and the engineers, see how much headway they have made.
I did pass Aelothin on the way up here. Were you aware?
Yes, I had a talk with him. He agreed to sell out the founder in exchange for me developing a cure for his people. So, it is more crucial than ever to have you there at the ball. I have a feeling things will not go over very smoothly.
Indeed. I'll be happy to be there.
There's just been so much lately. I am looking forward to taking a small break after all of this.
From everything?
Almost everything.
As I suspected.
I am glad you came.
As am I.
So, Conrad, you posted up at out on the patio of a bar restaurant combination. Inside, they have a bar and that services drinks. And you picked this spot because it's from here you can actually see where the ball is happening. You're over the academic district, the ball's happening over in this area, all of that kind of stuff. So you picked this because it was pretty close. And outside, it's a beautiful night. There's almost no moons. Maybe some slivers of a couple of them. But it's a gorgeous evening. Gorgeous night. Plenty of stars in the sky. Nice crisp air. And
Now you sound like I'm meeting up with a sneaky link or something.
Link is not in this call. And you claimed a table. They gave you you claimed a table that had a couple of chairs at it. It wasn't a big deal. And you see coming towards you, Telissa, and the same size as her, roughly, maybe an inch or so different. An owl walking beside her, coming up from the market district.
My
To where-
immediate response is make sure I don't see Sauce anywhere because of
No,
being bird-like.
no. Sauce was over with Vulcan. They were getting
Okay.
something else.
Because the last thing I need is her going one of her transformations, be like, kill the bird! No. Friend-shaped.
They were getting they were over getting some Korean.
Okay.
Korea is a place, and they serve Korean food.
The factor of how seamlessly you came up with that, I strive to have that energy.
That's because that's not seamless. That's because K-pop exists, and therefore
K-pop Demon Hunters. Okay, thanks. Let's go.
they were real people. Next season, K-pop Demon Hunters. I'm kind of kidding, maybe not. I don't know.
I was gonna say that is definitely a half joke.
We don't know what next season is yet. Let's finish this one first, guys. So you're there. You see these two. They come up, then they sit a couple of chairs next to you.
Next to or like in front of like.
There's it's a round
oh,
table.
Right. Okay.
So
Got
it's someone is next to somebody.
Got it. Brain had that couldn't picture quite yet. So let's just
You're
sit
fine.
down and say, hi. This is Nix, Conrad,
Hello.
Nix.
Nice to meet you.
You too.
So I'm going to assume, since you showed up with just her, either A, you got guilt-tripped into this, B, your ear got talked off, C, you have similar tastes in archaeology, or D, you got lost somewhere and she's bringing you along for the ride.
Sort of. I fixed her friend, and now I'm here because I'm stuck here for the night and I'm hungry.
She's my new
Fair
friend.
enough.
So do you really need another actual answer out of that?
Yeah, we established it. We're besties now.
Yeah.
Everyone I meet is my bestie until I say otherwise. That's how this works. That's what I was told.
Quick question, are you Fae oriented?
I'm from the Fae.
Okay, that tells me what I need to know. We have a friend named Sauce, who is also from the Fae.
Never heard of them.
What was her daddy's name
But I
again?
also might have just forgot about him. I've been around for a while, so I don't know.
That's fair.
But I don't think we're gonna talk about her dad right now. We'll let Sauce tell you who her dad is right now. But yeah, she's Fae, and she's gonna want to know your favorite color, so that way she can give you glitter. That's her thing.
Yeah, she's
yeah.
going to give you glitter and the factor of be your friend.
Nix just looks down at her outfit. My favorite color is lavender. Like my magic back at the house.
Okay, then you'll get a vial of like lavender glitter, and then you will have another friend, and it's gonna be great.
Oh.
And
So
then
question,
you can meet Sauce's girlfriend, Vulcan, and you can meet Jaden, and...
Archie Kels.
No, but who is Jaden dating? I can't remember their
Nitz
name.
They're
has
dating
pulled out
somebody?
a notebook and is writing all this down, and the cover looks like a Hello Kitty notebook, but instead of Hello Kitty, it's a picture of Ben's face, who is a GIF from the astral sea with a little pink bow on his head.
Oh my god, your notebook is so cute.
Thank you. I had it made.
Get it cute.
Who did you fix? Just out of curiosity.
Not me. Not
Ina,
yet.
I think.
Maybe.
Right, Ina.
Yes.
Okay, so a new person that I don't know.
You
Got
met
it.
Ina. Stop it. You met Ina. She lives at the coffee house with Tommy. You met Ina.
You have. You have met Ina. It's probably been maybe you've met her.
You
like
should
once,
know Ina. Ina's my only other best friend in this place because they're the only two people I've met so far. Oh, and Jebediah. He was kind of cool too.
I met
He gave me a
Jebediah and
sugar
I
stick.
met Tommy. You're gonna have to remind me who that is, because I just remember Jebediah. Jebediah.
Potato, tomato.
Yes.
She's the
Is the other one the one that has energy levels like you?
she's the sparkly, glitchy one. That's no longer glitchy.
Yeah, it fits that.
Yeah, we fixed that.
Dope.
No.
There was too many of her.
Yeah, don't
Okay,
ask.
I'm not gonna ask that right now, but please on another time inform me what the hell that means.
Yeah, I can. Okay, let me make a note.
Because
Actually,
I thought that one was glitchy, but apparently there's someone.
No,
who's
this one's just
more
not from
glitchy.
here.
I'm not glitchy.
How much did you tell them?
I'm getting better with that. I didn't tell them anything.
To be
Also,
fair, she didn't tell you much. We walked to the house and I kind of told them my whole life story. Do we have time for your party to? I can tell you. Wait, no, your party's in like an hour, right? No, we don't have time.
Oh
As
no,
Nick,
you're coming. It's our party.
as this
What?
ADHD kicks in, full on at the table. Sylvain, you were flying around the city, probably with like invisibility cast on you or something, so that none of the airships would spot this giant dragon. How do you join them? Because you can tell there are three of your plans, your pieces, are actually meeting, and you can tell that they're together?
I think while you're all sitting there just talking, figuring out who each other are, you'll just feel a very intense weight on all of your shoulders as though the gravity is being suppressed around you, and then just sitting in the fourth chair. Good, you're all together. Do you have plans for tomorrow?
Hi.
Tommy, it's been all day, and you haven't seen Amy. She went out this morning with Levin and did not return. She mentioned that she should be starting work soon, but you don't know the exact date or anything. So you went through the fair and all that jazz, and you see Amy walking down from the Invention District as you're getting to the ball. Walking down from the Invention District where Tautech is. And what does Amy look like after her long day at work?
I think that she probably, as she's walking down, she's, trying to get ready for the ball at the same time. So she's also, putting on the dress that her mother's sister got her. But she doesn't know what to do with her lab coat, so she just eats it and it dissolves in her. So she's mid transformation, kind of making her way over. And she's putting on this dress that the only fabric that they could find that wouldn't dissolve on her is this kind of latex esque magically enhanced situation. So she's like fitting into like this mermaid shaped dress, and then is looking around at like she's green, her dress is green, and then she takes all of the gems that she has like in the like bag that she's been carrying and just like eats all of them at once, so that her entire body is like has these pink, blue, and purple crystals that are floating around. So every single gem that they've collected as a group over this entire adventure is now floating around in her, and she kind of looks like a gelatinous cube crystal ball of a human. And then she finally makes her way over. I have made it for the party.
And Tommy making his way. Where exactly are we again?
You're in the academic district.
I assume we're like near the school, right?
Yeah, you're at in the academic district near the university where the ball is
Am I
being held.
in this moment picking up Amy to go to the ball?
I think you were checking on where she might be because everyone was a little worried except Lemon, but Lemon no one's really seen most of the day.
Gotcha.
He said something about having a rough night last night and needing a lot of sleep.
That's fair. I'd say then Tommy is probably also ready for the ball. He made sure that his mohawk was gelled to be up, like cone-style gelled, rather than just its normal sticking up like it normally does. And wearing to the ball, it's going to be like tuxedo minus the jacket, so he's still wearing like a dress shirt all the way down to like, you know, the cuffs all the way coming down, but just the vest underneath because my boy is at home in a vest, and also Vulcan showing up in a vest, so I know that's okay. So just regular like black and white for the shirt because he's not a very fancy individual, and I don't know who it is, but somebody out there dressed Tommy for this. Like somebody made this decision for him because otherwise he was just showing up in his regular clothes.
Based on the outfit you described, my gut says Ina.
That tracks. This was helpful from our Doctor Who princess. Hell yeah. And yeah, Tommy rolls up, is sitting on his bike looking up and sees Amy coming down, just goes, "Well, hot damn, Sugar Cube, you really know how to dress right up."
My sister, mother, the person who gave me the genetic code to exist,
right, I'm not asking questions.
She bought this for me. Yeah.
It looks great.
Oh, wait, here, you can have one of these, and she gives you a business card that just says Amy Science on it, and has like the Tau Tech logo on it, but it was clearly like she took it from their website and put it on here and like cut out around like the background of the website because it was not a PNG.
Like it was somebody else's business card that you just acided off their information.
Yeah, and then wrote like Amy Science.
However, with a intelligence of 11 and a wisdom of 10, Tom's gonna look at me and be like, "Holy shit, you got your own business cards!"
Yeah, I started my job today, so
look at you. You know what? Mm-hmm. I will say every day that it's gonna make a roll. Tommy's gonna pause for a moment and goes, "You know what, Amy? You just might actually be grown up."
And we've had this conversation. I am an adult now. I have a job. I moved out of my home. It's all the things.
Listen,
You know,
we talked.
checked off.
We did talk about it, and at the
Yes.
time, you know what? I'm not gonna. Then he like puts his hand. He literally puts his hands up. It's just like,
Thank you for your acknowledgement.
You're welcome. I'm proud of you. You're doing great.
Thank you. Did you lose your jacket? Are you allowed to not be wearing your jacket?
Yeah. Trust it. Don't worry. It's underneath this.
Oh, okay. I was under the impression if you take off the jacket, you're not in your gang anymore.
Well, if that was the case, I mean, you're not wearing your jacket anymore.
Well, I came from a job where we're not allowed to be in gangs. I don't think so. I don't know if that negates the gang. I'm not sure if having a job it replaces the gang, or if you can be in a gang and have this. Can you be a part of a company and a gang?
I mean, yeah,
are those different?
You can, but it gets a little weird. That's what I'll say.
Okay.
Anyway, you want to go dance and eat food?
Sure.
Like food, not. Anyway, get on the bike.
Okay.
Okay. And
oh,
guys
that
had-
that actually reminds me. As Amy gets on the bike, I'm just gonna be like, "Oh yeah, by the way, thank you, Amy. This is Ferdinand."
Oh, you named
Well,
the
Sauce did, but yeah, it has a name now.
Hello, Ferdinand. Does it talk?
The front headlight blinks in response to you greeting it. It blinks in Morse code of hello.
Oh, that's fun. So that's nice. Do you know what kind of spirit?
Oh, it's a
was in
god.
the gem? I'm sorry. What?
And we drive.
What? I'm sorry. What? Wait, this is Jenel about to go. What?
And we're driving.
God of. Generally, there's a domain.
Hey, because Tommy can actually converse with Ferdinand. Tommy's going to say, Ferdinand, what you said that you were like a godly being of some kind. Is there a domain that you rule over?
Ages ago, yes, there was.
Oh, okay.
Now I would have to reclaim and kill whoever took it over.
Well,
What'd it say?
what was it?
I was once powerful and had multiple domains.
Okay.
My hit list is probably rather large by now.
Huh. I mean, if you could give me like the cliff notes on maybe even one of them, like maybe the big one.
Ah, well. Some would call it fate, others luck. And yet still others destiny.
Hey, Tommy, I think your bike wants to kill your god. Oh, no!
No, that couldn't possibly be that. No, that's not how that happens.
I'm fairly sure. Did I hear that? Did Amy hear that?
Amy did.
Okay. Amy goes, it did just say it would want to kill the gods in those domains currently, which would be your god.
Listen, do you know how many
The naked lady on the back of your jacket.
She's not
forgot.
naked. It's more tasteful than that. Have some respect. But then Tommy just kind of goes, do you know how many gods or like deities of luck there actually are? I mean, yes, there's Timora, there's Garl, Glitter Gold, there's a bunch of them.
Amy opens her mouth and the exact number comes out. Jenel don't know, but my girl would. Just
She'd have read the books.
yeah. Sure. That seems fair. I mean, maybe ask if the bike needs to kill all of them or just one of them.
Ferdinand, was there like what's the word? Was there a frying pan that you belonged into of all the gods rather than like a different frying pan?
Do you mean a pantheon?
Yeah, that word. Yeah. Pantheon. Jenna, stop.
Before I was placed inside of this contraption,
Yeah.
there were no pantheons. There were only the gods.
Oh.
Does that give me any idea of how old this fucking spirit is?
Old as fuck.
Interesting.
Old as fuck. Like predates humanity and humanoidism.
It's fine.
What did I fucking give you? Crap.
Yes, I just want to say it's all your fault, and we're driving.
I was unaware of exactly the scale of this particular spirit.
Is that Amy or Jenel?
Both. Well, that's great that it's aligned with the same things that you like, right?
Yeah, I mean
that's good.
Yeah, I think
it could be worse.
It could be worse. I was a little worried because it was talking about cleansing things. I think at first, but then we talked about it, and it actually meant curing people of the affliction that I apparently had before. So it's good that you picked this one.
Speaking of, the psionic mind that I went and researched had an exchange. With a dragon-born dragon person, a satyr with white hair, and a Shadarkai.
Was this
from the Feywild?
Was this a consensual exchange?
Considering they were speaking to each other, I would assume it was consensual.
Oh, that's fine, right?
Were you talking about Sauce?
Oh, that's the person that I was speaking with in the beginning?
She gave you your
name. Okay. Well, then yes, Sauce was one of them that was speaking with the psionic entity, a pale blue female persona.
Hey, His Majesty Lord GM, when Tommy was told, did anybody else have the context to tell Tommy that it was a pale blue feminine persona that was in his noggin?
Mika would have had, so Lemon would have.
Alrighty.
Lemon would have.
I definitely didn't see it.
Lemon saw it because he was in your head.
Right. So the bike kind of slows down to a stop.
Mm-hmm. Is something wrong?
as the bike says it too.
I believe the entrance to the ball is further that way. Because we are in the middle of the road.
Yeah, well, he would have pulled over to this so other traffic could do its thing.
We are on the side of the road.
Yeah. But Tommy just kind of like thinks for a moment and is just like, I'm a little concerned then, because wait, so you said a satyr, you said also a Shatterkai, which that one doesn't ring a bell to me, I don't think. I don't think that Tommy's met a Shatterkai.
No.
And then what was the first one that you said?
A dragonborn.
Yeah, dragon
Dragon
person.
Amy is like elongated and is like looking at Tommy's face as like he's like putting things together and is just like, are you contemplating a math problem? Because you look really confused.
Yeah, I very much so am. And he says it intentionally this time. I am looking at 2 and 2 and trying to make 5 out of it.
We've been over. That's not how.
It's a metaphor.
It's not the correct. Are you just okay? What is the metaphor for?
It's me trying to think that what I thought I knew is apparently a lot bigger than I thought it was.
If you could define some of these terms into what you think in your mind they mean, because I'm a little confused.
Well, you guys told me that this crystal bitch that was in my noggin was fucking with people that I know, and now Ferdinand is telling me that this person was talking to a couple people, but Sauce included, which I think that I've only known Sauce for a very short period of time, but if anything ever happened to them, I would kill everybody in the room and then myself.
Oh, that's a very strong emotion.
You're gonna meet Sauce. It's gonna be great.
Okay. Well, we did rewrite, history so that you never interacted with that entity. So they wouldn't be going after just people that you know anymore. There would be a different catalyst.
Is Tommy smart enough? Nope. Tommy believes Amy, even though Matt knows that it's wrong.
Oh, is it? I don't know.
Tommy's just gonna kind of like take a deep breath and nod and go, you know what? You're right. I still think that we should check in on Sauce anyway. But from what I understand, Sauce and Vulcan and Conrad and the rest of those chaos monsters are all going to be at the ball anyway. So yeah.
So we should continue forward. Then.
We should, and just like continues forward.
And I think that as they're talking, Maethorian is... What is the process of her, like, entering his thoughts look like?
It's very non-invasive because she has essentially sort of molded you as a person. And so imagine like a detect thoughts, essentially, right? Except that instead of having to cast it and there be like a save for it and it be something that is sort of thrust upon you, you know to open your mind up to her, and she would do a magic that is similar. You sit probably across from her where Aelothin was, and take off any cloth or garments that you would wear around your head. And she would stand up and walk towards you and just very gently press her middle fingers on either side of your head. Now, suppose think about this morning. I want to see who Aelothin was speaking with. Yes?
Yes. And, like, crystal clear, it comes through.
As the playback is occurring, I do want Morwen to roll a perception check now to see how well she takes in the sights of their breakfast.
18.
18, good enough. You see that it's Aelothin, obviously. Across from him, and sitting at the table, is a little bit of a more rugged, almost feral humanoid. And who, after they eat, they drink, they have some breakfast. Real quick, since I have Aelothin here with me, Dennis, before we picked up in there, would there have been anything additional that they would have caught, not just mere moments before, that you were talking with Lupine about?
Yeah, did you guys look angry? Were you just having a pleasant conversation? What do we see?
Or hear?
I think both Aelothin and Lupine have at least slightly worried looks on their faces. And they're discussing what would happen, what they would do should the city fall.
You definitely would hear from Lupine that he's worried about his people that are on this city. He definitely would have brought that up to Aelothin. But that morning, Aelothin was fairly quiet. Unless you think something different than that, Dennis. But you were fairly quiet that session.
Yes, no, he was very pensive that morning. He had a lot to think about, and it shows on his face.
Okay. And so you can see all of that. You heard a couple of those lines. You would have heard Lupine growl a couple of times. You could roll an insight check on that, if you would like.
Yeah, her putting 2 and 2 together since she's worked on his blood.
Correct.
16.
Oh, you beat it by 1. It was a 15 to remember.
Nice.
A week ago or so. You remember seeing werewolf blood.
Yeah.
The features on that man's face don't exactly say werewolf. They see like very feral humanoid, but for a split second in Maethorian's mind, you see the nose come out just by a couple inches, scoot back, and when it went out, you saw a fang come down from both sides, but all of his teeth were sharp, not just the fang, so you know it wasn't vampire, and you know the blood was a changeling mixed with werewolf. So you have now identified what the werewolf roughly looks like at the moment. And then the cloaked man who shows up, 100% the founder.
I was going to say she
100%
would
the
100.
founder.
She would clock the founder.
Yeah.
Like as soon as you said, "Oh, and a cloaked man," I'm like, this bitch was
If I was
5
turned
feet
around,
away from us. Yeah, like if I had seen him in the moment, right?
Mhm.
But I didn't because my back was to them,
Mhm.
and yeah, just like. Like a frustrated sort of sound
then
comes out of her.
you see and hear them have a conversation. And the three of them get up and walk out into the fair after the founder changes into that the red-haired elf with the silver and white streak that hangs down in front of his face.
Yeah, so he is here already. Conniving. Maybe it is good that I did not see him in the morning, or I would have walked over there and attempted to wring his neck with my hands myself.
It is probably for the best that we did not attempt such a thing.
I know. It does not mean that I like to wait. But I know it is the prudent thing to do. Thank you. Your senses are as keen as ever.
Always, my lady.
Now, I suppose we should give you a once-over before I finish getting myself ready for this ball. Very well. And she sits back down and bids you to stand up, essentially. And
he'll just go through, like, he knows exactly what's happening, and he'll just go through and I guess take off his clothes.
I was gonna say, yeah,
yeah.
You kind of have to get naked now.
Yeah,
but you would
he
know.
disrobes completely. Yep.
Yeah, you would know what she means by give you a once over. So that would have, yeah. She just sits down with her hand in her face, just still a little frustrated. Yes, things are coming together, but why can't they just come together faster? And things just sort of work out, you know? And she's sitting there, just frustrated, while you disrobe, kind of giving you like a minute, you know? What? I'm sure like you've decided, like what would your body look like?
So it's not like Frankenstein ghoulish or anything.
Mm-hmm.
I do feel like
I did a very good job.
Yeah.
Very
but it is very
delicately
clearly there are like there's like scarification that indicate like really expertly made sutures and everything all over his body, and just, you know, it doesn't look like puzzle piece together or anything like that, but it does look like a lot has been done.
Yeah, I feel like most of what she has done to you has been under the surface of your skin. And on top, you see scars, probably from being opened and closed on the same spot so many times that now it has a hard time fading. But you would probably also see, and this might be a little harder to see in certain lights, but not writing, runes, the type you would see on magic circles and glyphs. Just probably another reason that you cover yourself up so well.
It almost looks like he has magical rune tattoos all over his body.
Yeah.
I like that. That's kind of cool. So.
And they look to be written in different inks. Black, brown, red, in different languages. And once you are done disrobing and she is tired of being in her own thoughts and is like, I'm just going to make myself more frustrated, she finally looks at you and stands up and goes around your body, sort of putting her hand on your chest. And you see a glow, a reddish purple glow, and you know what that is. And she is just always sort of re-upping the glyph. We don't want it to go off prematurely. She goes around and looks at where a lot of the larger pieces meet, runs her thumb over certain lines of text, and they glow as well, re-upping some of the incantations placed upon your body. And it's a silent ordeal. It doesn't take very long. Her hands are very cold. They're soft though, so that's something. And it is something that you have experienced many, many times. You know what she's looking for. You know what she's doing. And it has been done more times than you can count. Depending on what she knows you are going into, she will change some of the text. Instead of re-upping the incantations, she's sort of murmuring under her breath as she goes. Little text glowing, things under your skin. All over your body there's either scars or runes, except for your face, which she doesn't touch, and seems to be the only thing entirely intact. Once she is done, she nods at you so you can robe again, and she starts walking back towards her vanity because she was rudely interrupted and did not finish her hair.
Would you like assistance?
Actually, yes, I suppose that would be nice. I will go through this book one more time while you do so.
And while she does that, he will start doing her hair.
So, one thing I will say that could theoretically be inscribed on your body with ease that could have been activated right now, and if Yuri, you agree, say nothing. Maethorian, you gain the enhanceability dexterity for the duration of the dance. For the next 8 hours, you can dance just a little lighter, and you have a +2 to your dexterity.
She also has, besides Maethorian's failsafe, she also has a sort of not tracking, but she can cast like locate person and immediately find him without having to do like the normal role you do with someone, like if you have something that belongs to them and that type
Correct.
of stuff.
He belongs to you, therefore you can find him like that.
It's like the Apple, like an AirTag.
Yeah, the Apple AirTag embedded in his body. It's fine.
Amongst like other very like small things that aren't necessarily affect like his abilities, right? Just things that you would have. And yeah, I think it's a strangely wholesome and strange on its own kind of picture, as she's sitting still in her robe with the dress sort of draped on the bed behind her, and she is going through this book on blood rituals and blood magic. And Maethorian, this, like dressed in black from head to toe, like tall, very imposing, just grabs the little metal rod. And you've seen her do this, and you know how it works. It's not hard. It's not rocket science. And just grab a strand of her hair and just twist it around. Wait a couple of seconds. Pin it up. Do the next one. It's very methodical work.
And as Maethorian is finishing up doing your hair, we're gonna cut over to the nearby restaurant where Aelothin is for 2 seconds. Aelothin.
A thought goes through Aelothin's head, and he made his way to this restaurant. And while he's at the restaurant, he takes out a small mirror. It's like a pocket mirror for makeup, essentially. He pulls it out. He opens it up in front of his face and mutters a few words. Mimes looking at himself from all angles in it. But the reflection is not his face. It is Morwen's penthouse door from the outside. And he looks at it for a while. And when Archie comes out, he mutters a few more words. And from that distance, casts Detect Thoughts.
On whom?
Archie.
Okay.
Knowing what he's about to get himself into.
So,
hey, good luck from here on out.
What's your DC? What's your DC?
19.
Okay. He rolled a 15. His intelligence beats it, so you don't get deeper. You just get surface. He's no dummy himself, obviously. He's an inventor who invented the thing.
The thing.
He's brilliant. But you do get the okay, now I gotta go back. I gotta get Kels. Okay, for ground floor. And ooh, this is nice music. Okay, but Kels, I gotta meet up with Kels. I gotta tell her about tomorrow. We gotta make a dinner date. I'm not going to the ball because I'm gonna dirty thoughts. Insert dirty thoughts for the next 10 minutes.
Aelothin
chuckles his whole
retches
way back
slightly at the restaurant.
Just throws up in his mouth a little.
Just a little bit.
He's staring at the mirror, just
And then that's what you get for the next 10 minutes of that, which I assume you're not sticking around that long.
No. As soon as it starts, pretty much, he snaps the mirror shut.
Archie is a good guy, but he loves his wife.
Yeah, good for him.
We can tell. He sits back and puts his hand to his mouth and considers what may transpire, assuming Morwen gets her hands and the rights to that machine.
Long time no see.
Hello.
Second of all, I don't believe so.
How do I know you? You look really familiar.
You would just feel like in your brain the entire image of your life when you met him.
Dragon bestie! And Nix jumps out of the seat at you.
Yes. Anyway, no plans for tomorrow, right?
Not as far as I know.
No, I'm stuck here until tomorrow.
Oh.
I feel like how are you doing? I haven't seen you in a while. Would be appropriate.
You know he doesn't do
How are you
formal
doing?
greetings.
I haven't seen you in a while.
Before you're like, hey, I need a favor, right? Because that's why you're here. You need a favor.
No, I was going to give you your memories back. I just wanted to make sure the time was convenient for you.
Damn it. Alright. Sassiness. Put it
He
in
I mean, he's
usually
good at
sits
that.
there.
He fixed my brain. It was kind of broken.
He fixed my
I'm
daddy
still
issue.
latched around your leg on the ground at the moment.
I don't think he acknowledges that, because for you that is normal, and he's never going to tell somebody to stop acting their normal way. So it's just like, yes,
And I
Nix
feel like
is here.
when we met in your dragon form, I just stayed attached to you the whole time so we wouldn't get lost. So
Yep.
this is normal.
I mean, he
It's
picked me up.
strange
and whipped
because
me
now
across.
you're like half his height, not a third of his, not a third, like a tenth of his height. But hey,
It's fine.
needs must. But yeah, I see you are making progress on not being overly judgmental and sarcastic due to the fact that your rod is working. Congrats. Anyway, and congratulations on the daddy issues. I hear you got a good end out of that.
Yes, thanks you to your help.
Yes. So
Now
you're
the
all
real-
free tomorrow.
As far as I remember. Telissa? Wait,
I
what am
have
I asking
somewhere I
you?
want to be, and I need all three of you. Well, I don't need you all to be there, but it would be more beneficial if you are there in case things go wrong.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'll
good.
be here until midday tomorrow. I can stay longer.
You fix them, but you fucked me up, and then potentially fucked me up more.
Are you dead? Cool. Point made. I also told you I'm giving you back your memories, which is kind of the end of our agreement, which was kind of the end goal of what you were hoping for. If there is another way you hope to be fixed, let me know and I'll make sure to do it at the same time.
She's just gonna grumble and just kind of.
Telissa, don't you know by now that he has a lot of other plans, and we don't get very far.
I know. I guess maybe I'm a little tired of being a pawn and would like a little bit more information this time, please. I'm asking very
Sure.
nicely.
What would you like
Could
to
have
know?
started with that.
Yes, that would also have been further progressing the conversation instead of being upset that I didn't ask how you're doing, which you indicated was poor because of your response, and now we have spent many times talking about that when you could have just asked for more information at the start of the conversation.
Listen,
Also,
I'm
I'm
just-
going to bring a cup of Nix. What would you like to drink? Tea, coffee, something?
Coffee. You have coffee here? I'm not allowed to have coffee back home. Coffee.
I'm gonna bring a cup of coffee and sit it right next to Nix, so they don't have to let go of Sylvain.
But
Nix chugs it, like just beat against the cup and just throws it back without letting her go of Sylvain.
Listen, I got there eventually of like asking politely why he needs us. It didn't come out first, but neither potato
Oh, you
tomato.
need us for
We got
something?
there.
I thought you just wanted to hang out tomorrow. What are we doing?
I'm going to leave, And it would be good if you all were there in case my original plan goes wrong, that there are things that can be used as backup plans.
Where are you going?
To pay back my debt,
Oh.
I'll be there.
Thank you.
Oh,
Much appreciated.
Where's
I mean,
home?
you helped me get home, so it's fair.
Where's home?
It's close.
Somewhere
That
beyond
home-
the sea.
Home was here. Or not here, but on this world.
This is a home. This is technically this isn't where I was born. This realm is where I was born, but it is not where I call home.
So not the home.
Similar to how you were born here, but it is not your home. I'm going to my home.
I guess, if you put it that way.
How would you put it? Fascinated to know.
No.
Oh, no.
Yeah. I think that's I'm not changing the way you're gonna put it. I was like, if you put it that way, I will come, be there, help. Sure.
Good. I really did think the whole you're getting all of your memories back in completion was going to be enough of an incentive for you, but I'm glad that having a communal goal has moved that threshold further.
Yeah, I guess it's time for growing out of things and growing up.
Congrats. Very proud.
That is a very scary thing I just heard her say.
You sound very, very proud.
Which one?
Both
If
of
it helps, if it helps, I'm proud of all of you.
Thank you.
I'm
Nix.
proud of you. It still scares the shit out of Conrad because he knows.
Thank you, Nix. That is the optimism we always love to see when you're around.
As I just gave her coffee.
I really like
Even
coffee.
when
Is there
she
coffee at
was
this
adrift.
party that you guys are going to?
There can be.
I'm
Oh, that
sure
I'm,
there-
one.
gonna go,
yeah.
I'm coming to the party now.
Oh.
Is there a lot
If
of
the
coffee?
city falls out of the sky when you're at the party, don't die. That'll be inconvenient.
What?
I
Why
can
would it fall out of the
teleport
sky?
away. I can also fly.
Does
Anyway.
this have to do with the bad entity thing?
Is this the crystals?
Probably.
That
I
thing?
don't know.
Okay.
Probably.
There's
I
a
told
bad
them
thing.
like 2 weeks ago that the gravity was falling and that they should probably fix it and tell people, and they went, "That's not an us problem." And I went, "Have fun." So if you don't know, that's because the government is bad.
Yeah, gravity is kind of essential to not falling.
Correct.
Yeah, gravity just does what it wants. Like,
Well, no, it does what I want, but that's a different story.
I don't think that's how that works.
What are you holding?
I don't think that's how that works.
Well, then your just entire chair with you on it is just going to start floating upwards for a second. Anyway, yes, so you had questions. Do you have further questions, or does simply "it's going to work" fill in enough blanks for all of you?
I have a debt
What-
to pay. That is what I am here for.
Yes,
What?
Telissa?
Damn it. What happens if it goes wrong?
Well, it won't go wrong, but if it does, there's a small chance to wipe one of the continents off the face of the world. And if that doesn't happen, I'll figure it out.
Chances that it goes right.
99.99.
So otherwise, we're there
I'm
to
only
do the
going
Vulcan
to-
thing.
I have no idea what that means.
She does.
If it brings you comfort, sure. All I'm going to do is kill part of the sky and make it my own. And it will go perfectly
Sounds
fine.
reasonable.
Wait,
Thank
kill
you,
what
Nix.
part?
The part that is technically mine, that I'm going to take back for myself.
Okay.
Did someone take
and-
it from you, just out of curiosity?
No. I'm just supposed to get it in a different way, and that's a stupid way. And I refuse to engage.
What way? Why is it stupid?
It doesn't matter.
It does.
Gods are bad.
The odds are bad. How bad?
No, gods are bad.
Gods are bad.
I mean, yeah, gods are
Yes.
bad.
Exactly.
They
Therefore,
I mean-
anyone pursuing godhood is an idiot and should not do what they're trying to do, and should be put into the ground for their attempts. We will not be doing that, because it's a failed and flawed attempt. We will be doing it logically. I have been casting a ritual for 1,000 years. It has no chance of going wrong. I just needed to wait for a moment that all of the moons are out of the sky, so that none of the light can try and stop me.
Sounds fair.
Thank you, Phoenix. Continuing to be the voice of optimism, I appreciate it, and he'll reach out and hand you a second cup of coffee.
Just immediately chugs it again.
While she's still holding you.
Yeah, it's just like a beat again. No, this all made sense to me. Gods are just powerful people with egos, so I mean, yeah, it kind of tracks.
Correct. Exactly.
I've never met a god, so
Yeah.
I don't.
Not
know.
all.
I've seen a lot of
are
dead gods.
egotistical.
Does that count?
I mean, it proved my point.
Wait. Wait. Well, I did meet a god once. Yeah. Wait.
You literally
yeah.
killed one.
Yeah. I was there.
Hi,
I was there.
daddy
Yeah.
issues. Yeah, that.
Hi.
Yes.
And the problem, it's me.
You're part god.
Although-
You don't look like a dick.
Well, all they did was they hid in the background. I kind of made a room implode and then left because there was a larger problem. So to save fight, I cannot actually talk to the prowess of the group.
He helped a lot. We shot a lot of the minions, or smacked a lot of the minions. Him and Solarian did most of the damage. I shot my dad a couple times, and then I finished him off. Hence
Oh,
why I say I
congrats.
have a debt to pay.
Very proud of you. Anyway, any further questions?
That's
Meet
Okay, continue.
where?
Or
Will
well-
you come for us?
No, that would take a lot of my time. Can I just drag you there? Would any of you mind if you just appeared? You will be safe.
That's
I
how
have
I
a
usually
fail-safe
travel
for anybody
anyway, it's
standing
fine.
around. Good.
I'm okay with it.
Good.
I don't want to be dragged. I'll go.
I mean,
just
if
don't.
it's easy, you can just tell
I
me.
mean, you won't
where
be
I can
dragged, you'll
teleport
just be
us there,
walking and then
too.
suddenly a portal will open. If you could teleport yourself to the exact middle point of the capital town of Equishay, it would be very helpful.
Yeah, I can do that. I can bring them.
Thank you. And no harm will come to you, because you'll be put in a force cage, and nothing will happen. You'll be there as witnesses and plans, but nothing will hurt you. Even if you're in the middle of the spell, it will not kill you.
I have to be in a cage.
You don't have to be. You can stand outside at the full force of my arcane power if you would like.
That would kill me, though, right?
Correct. It would rip your atoms apart. And don't think of it as a cage. Think of it as a safety cube.
So we don't die.
You called it a
Exactly.
cage, though.
Well, yes,
That's
that is the
just
name
a
of the spell.
spell.
Oh.
If I need to, I'll bring out my wings and keep you safe.
You have wings
okay.
too?
Yes, everyone here has wings. That's why I said if the gravity starts... Well, you can fly.
Yeah, I float.
How do you
gonna say
fly
that.
without wings?
Oh,
Storms.
I can do really fun things with storms.
Okay.
No.
You should see her with lightning.
And so thus, if any of you start falling off the city tonight, don't. Simply
Wait.
fly and live till tomorrow.
Tonight?
I don't know.
He just said
I
the
haven't been
gravity's
keeping
weird.
up with these problems. Thank you, Nyx. Thank you for continuing to
You
engage
should
in
try
the
some of
narrative.
this coffee, Telissa. It'll help you pay attention better.
Okay. I
Oh
trust
God,
you.
no.
A
Oh,
little portal
no.
appears in front of you with a cup of coffee.
Just not gonna even taste it, just chug it straight down.
And the camera's going to pan on over to Vulcan and Sauce arriving at the ball as they get out of their out of the back of their tuk-tuk that they, or did you guys drive your own your own little motorcycle with the sidecar?
Shit, I do. I do love sitting in the bitch seat in the sidecar. I don't know what that's about, but
I feel like we maybe bedazzled it too and made it fancy to drive to the ball with.
Canonically, we
We put the equivalent of disco balls on it because we're going to a ball and we're like, we should bring more balls to the ball.
But we did also literally, you put glitter over all of it, and I put a clear coat.
Well, yeah, but that's not enough. Think
Of course,
bigger.
yeah, it's obviously not enough. That's why we put googly eyes on the headlights.
Fair.
They've been there. But they're the sparkly googly eyes now, so like there's like a liquid inside where the eyes just are always kind of hovering, just
So,
but with jazz hands and glitter.
just for context, we're pulling up to the ball area. Is it like
Yeah.
You know, is there like a valet? Is there like a big walkway? Is it like a?
There is indeed.
Yeah, do we need to prepare a strut? Or a dance routine? Because we
So as you guys pull up, there is a spot for people who drove themselves, and there is a valet to take your motorcycle and go park it with the other vehicles.
Is there a secret third option where we drove our vehicle here and then someone drives us home?
Of course, madam. You may, of course, always
I love the
order
secret third option. I'm a sucker for
a
it.
tuk-tuk at any point.
Okay, so I have a question. Do you
Yes.
tuk or do you take a tuk-tuk?
You take a tuk-tuk.
Oh, okay. That was burning. That was burning
Oh,
for like
man.
3 seconds that I had it. Okay.
All right.
Carry on.
Well,
The burning questions of the evening await you inside, though. Did you order any jewelry that needs picked up?
That's weirdly ominous. Wait, I thought it. Yeah. And she like remembers she's with Vulcan and she's like about to say yes, and she is not good at lying. She hates lying. She is very fucking bad at it. So she's like, no. Even though she was in the jewelry store clearly ordering things blatantly in front of Vulcan.
Mm-hmm.
hey man. If you don't mind, being able to take our ride around, and then we might have a delivery if you just want to check the names. I'm Vulcan Espiritu. This is Sauce the Magnificent. But
Yeah. Hold on.
you know, if you could just check them out, and then maybe, you know, we'll wait outside, right? Like we'll just wait. If you can maybe do it the once over.
They're right over there, at the left-hand door for any who did order. So you can just go grab it from them. They will have it if you did order.
Is above table? Is it inside the building, or is
No,
this
it's still right outside.
right outside?
It's right outside before you go in the doors to go into the building.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Well, you ready, beautiful? And he'll put his arm out for you to.
Ready for what?
We're gonna walk.
It's not like the.
No, we're just
like,
walking.
We have to, okay, but it's like the pre. Okay, it's the pre-walk. I see.
It's the pre-walk, right? This is our practice walk.
Okay. And
Can we get real weird with it?
I was waiting for it. I've started.
Can we roll
moving.
for weird? What's the weird stat?
roll
I
roll
want to
for
roll
performance.
for weird.
Roll for performance
What does that
with advantage
mean?
because y'all are intentionally being weird.
Yeah.
I incidentally am proficient in performance.
I thought you were
It's
about
because
to
of
say
this.
proficient in weird, and I was like, yeah, you are.
It's because of your thumb trick. That's exactly why you're proficient.
Goddamn right.
Okay.
It's because you're an entertainer. That's why.
It is. It's because that is why.
I'll take that. That's a 19.
19?
Total.
25.
God damn it!
Y'all getting real weird with it. Vulcan is actually being weirder than Sauce is right now for some strange
I know!
weird reason.
That was Jenna reacting, goddammit, by the way, not Sauce, because Jenna is a brat, but Sauce is not. Sauce is really proud of her boo.
Sauce, your girlfriend's so
I
hot.
It's tough.
I know.
Tough life to live.
Sauce.
Tough life to live.
And the two of you walk up and you see one of the people who actually was there dressing you all and getting you guys into helping you pick out your outfits for the evening.
Hello, person I just met for the very first time.
I think it's
Ah.
important that I say that
do-
I was strutting like a displacer beast. That feels significant to
I don't know
My 25.
why, but my brain went to, and I'm apologizing in advance. But my brain went to, I walk how dubstep sounds.
I feel like that means that you're doing like burpees on your way to.
Who the fuck knows? And Vulcan
Hey,
is
man,
just like,
it's like a lot of this is weird.
Yeah.
Vulcan, you're using that ability that just lets you move the 30 feet at an object
Yeah.
towards an object, and you
Yeah.
just.
You know, like that fucking like old, I think it's like an 80s song that's like, and I'm hungry like the wolf, but
Oh,
it's
yes.
it's Vulcan as a displacer beast.
Oh my god.
This is flawless. Let's please enter the ball like this.
Okay.
All right.
So you guys
as-
get up to the table, and they're like, yes, we do have your orders right here, and for you, madam, and opens yours. Everything seems to be there from Sauce's perspective. However, there's one thing that you're not seeing right away, but they are opening the other one, and you see it in Vulcan's stash. Vulcan, there's an extra piece of jewelry in this collection of ones you ordered.
Okay, cool. I ordered a ring of evasion for me.
Mm-hmm.
I ordered an extra piece of jewelry that I immediately slide into my wrist pocket. And then there's something else that's there.
Yes, there is.
You just hear a panicked, like, staccato note from, or not staccato, stagnant note from Sauce, which is like, and then she's like realizing in her head, I put it to its fullest.
Hey man, I don't think I ordered this, by the way.
No. And the noises just get weirder and like more guttural and like growlier. And like you see like her shoulders start to like kind of like come up.
Tommy and Amy are arriving at this point. You're off the bike. The valet's already taking the bike. And the two of them approach Vulcan and Sauce because Tommy realizes who they are.
For comedic value, since I kind of mind linked with, well, not entirely mind linked with Tommy because we discussed how that would be problematic on multiple levels. And then I went to go taunt the person tormenting him anyway. But can we say that he still has some like remnants, some like crumbs, if you will, of psionic, whatever the fuck that psionic
spell.
glitter that Sauce leaves behind because glitter never goes away. Where he can just hear a bunch of random mile-fucking-minute thoughts.
Now that he's within range, yes, but Matt, you had something for Tommy.
I was just going to say when you brought up the valet that Tommy gets off the bike, somebody approaches him and he just kind of puts his hand and goes, no, "That's no need. Ferdinand, see you later," and then the bike goes and parks itself.
That's absolutely fair. That is absolutely fair. And they're just watching as this bike drives itself and parks better than they parked for everybody else.
Of course. But given that as we go to walk in, Tommy's going to like look up at the place, look down at him, and just go, "Well, shall we?" And kind of Matt isn't sure if Amy's gonna understand, but he's going to put his arm out for her to take so he could escort her in. I'm not sure if she understands what it means, though.
Nope. Amy's gonna watch you do that and then just do the same.
And elbow you, like elbows together.
Oh my god.
I was gonna see that and just kind of, and then like loop his arm the way that it's supposed to, kind of gently, so that he's, get like, as I said, escorting her in.
Oh, okay.
And you see Vulcan and Sauce at the jewelry table collecting jewelry that they ordered earlier that day.
Oh fuck, I put it in his name. Oh no, why did I do that? I should have put it in my name. I put it in
Sauce, how you doing?
That is a white-haired,
Sauce,
that's a
you're
white-haired
thinking
satyr.
loud.
No, I'm not. You're thinking loud. Bye.
No, come back. And like Tommy thinks really loud. Come back here.
More weird gremlin noises.
It is in distress.
Since we're
Hey, that's
no,
Tommy
not in
over
it's not in
there.
distress.
You're in distress.
You just see like her eyes start twitching, like she's like, but like you see her smiling, so it's very confusing.
Do you need medical attention?
I'm gonna roll an insight check.
No.
Oh my god, it's a
I
natural
don't-
20. Tommy knows exactly what is going on with Sauce somehow. And like hearing Vulcan go, "Are you in distress?" Tommy's gonna be like, No. I actually just didn't really need to check in with Sauce really quick, because I guess that, really quick, Amy, this is Vulcan.
Yeah.
Hey. Amy, also, this is Sauce. And he's gonna use that to sort of deflect the tension of what's going on between Sauce and Vulcan, so that Sauce can figure things out.
I'm holding a metal gauntlet on like a tray. Oh,
Wait,
yeah,
really?
I am. It was delivered to me, and it's of important significance, and it just happens to be here.
Are you
Like, as
supposed
the
to bring
sun-
your own beverages? Is that customary?
No, it's a gauntlet. It's a piece of
gimlet.
metal.
Oh, I thought you meant
Not
like
goblet.
you had like a goblet. I'm like, what is happening?
And then
okay,
I
'cause
heard gimlet. I was like, no, it's not ginger.
Gone.
Okay,
He's
you have
not a
like a
ginger.
Thanos gauntlet on.
It kind of, well, I don't have it on. It's part of
It's
the
on a
jewelry
tray.
delivery.
Okay.
Oh, hey, Tommy. Hey, it's good to see you, brother. I'm a daps you up from how far away are you?
As
30
far
feet.
as you want to be.
I want you to be. I want to daps you up from 30 feet with a portal hand.
Hell yes. Given that we're drinking buddies, I think that this is not the first time that it's happened. So Tommy is right there, like expecting it to be there. Just goes, "How
I
you
love
doing,
that.
buddy? You ready for a party?"
I think so. Hi, nice to meet you. I'm Vulcan. This is Sauce the Magnificent. You look just like a friend of ours, actually. Like, I've never seen another.
You want me to put glitter in you?
Yes.
Okay.
Baby,
Hello,
can I-
my name is Amy. You've
Oh,
seen
right,
another
yeah,
of me?
that's first.
Well, like we travel with like a.
I've
like,
heard so many things about you.
Well, we have a friend named Jaden. She's our sugar mama.
Oh,
she
my
buys
sister
our.
mom.
Your what?
Sister or mom?
Tommy, like standing behind Amy, is just going like.
Okay.
Sister mom.
We share half of the same genetic code, but because she was in the room when the experiment went off, technically she gave her genetic code. So we both share half genetic code in more of a sibling type way, but she also did donate her genetic code. So it's both sister and mom.
Okay, so it's like
okay.
if you were
By
fucking yourself
humanoid
and then had a
standards.
baby, but like also
Whoa,
there was like someone else
Sauce.
involved. What?
Whoa.
Oh, I'm just trying to understand.
So there was
I
no
don't know.
sexual reproduction in
Tommy.
this. Yeah, because I was originally a gelatinous cube, and then when humanoid DNA was introduced, it was more like fusion.
Oh,
Technically, I could just reproduce asexually, and you see that there's like a little blob of Amy.
Tommy like pushes
You
it back
see
in as he's saying,
Sauce's
"Please don't."
eyes get so wide, and she's
but
like,
we could also create, if you have DNA from another
a lot of
creature,
weird shit?
then like what?
Could you make a lot of weird shit? Like, does it have to be your DNA, or does it have to be like your things spliced with like another thing, or like?
Well,
so okay,
both.
so you see
I can
this,
do-
and she's
I
going
can
to
do
point
both.
to this sick ass back tat that
Like
allows her to
if you gave me like a piece of hair or a skin shaving, I could technically make a offspring with both of our DNA. Technically,
I mean, you did make.
I don't like
Goofy,
shaving
so-
my skin.
yeah.
I like my skin on my body, generally speaking.
Oh, that's fine. And then
Besides when I'm snuggling.
as Tommy
she'll
says, you
point to
did make
Vulcan.
goopy. Amy pulls out a dire wolf skull from inside her body, and as she does, there's like a goo puppy that is formed around it, and she puts that on the ground. So, like, this was a combination of my DNA and a dire wolf.
The loudest tippy taps.
Wow.
I have 17 other children.
Tommy's gonna go. You what now?
Other children. So, you know how I'm amalgamation 19?
Uh-huh.
So there were 18 other experiments that failed. And so
We talked about that. But
Yes,
those
so
were
I-
your
so-
siblings.
Right. So I found Science Mom's failed experiments, and then I put my DNA into them. So now they are my sister children. But I've just been saying children because people tend to react more favorably to that.
Right, because I've heard tell of the books about a family called Targaryens and how their family tree's fucked up. You're very on par with that, with what you're saying about sister moms and science moms, and now sister children. So
Yes.
You know,
So I am a mother with a job. A single mother with a job.
look at you holding it down with 18 kids. All right, hell yeah, single
I'm
what's
gonna
up?
fucking die.
That's very impressive. You know what? If I had your power, I would make 18 mini-me's, and I would
have
never.
a child. It's a plant, though.
Would you like me to
We
make
bought it in
18...
a hotel lobby.
I could make 18 goo mini versions of you if you would like.
Oh,
Vulcan, faced with the reality of what he just said that he would do, and going, maybe
You don't
this
have
isn't
to
a good
decide right now.
No,
We've
I-
just
no.
met.
No, we
No,
can
it's-
decide right now.
what do you mean we can decide right now? What are you gesturing with? What is that? Yeah.
Just guess. It's an
Okay.
imaginary button I hit.
We're still telepathic glitter connected, right?
Yeah, and you hear Sauce bucking going even faster than a mile a minute. Like, it is so fast, and she is getting so distracted because she's genuinely enthralled with the conversation she's having, but she's also trying to, like, plan everything out in her head, and then she's like, okay, but, like, what if we just wing it? We could just, oh, no, fuck, birds have wings. We hate the birds. The birds, no, we can't do the winging because the birds have the... And then you just hear her going in an absolute panicked
Right.
spiral of
And-
thought hell.
I
Go ahead.
Well, I think while the juxtaposition of like Sauce, like you can see like the mania spinning behind her eyes as she's like yes, and then Vulcan just kind of 1,000-yard stares for a minute as he comes to terms with the reality of possibly suddenly having 18 children. just full stare off into the middle distance, unprepared.
It is definitely a wild position to be in. Like, I wouldn't mind having 18 kids right now. Oh,
Oh no, I thought it was like 18 me.
Like
Yes.
full Ben Affleck stare into the distance.
Incredible. But with that telepathic connection, listening to Sauce, like kind of going on my own minute, just like trying to ground her in that moment, just like Sauce, 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 Sauce. Hi. Deep breath, deep mind breath, because we're doing the mind talking. That doesn't sound like a breath. That sounds like choking. You inhale, exhale.
Anyway, jeweler, I think this got mixed up in the wrong
No, it
stuff. So
didn't.
you could. Oh. Okay. Sauce.
Can you give me a minute? And then she'll just like turn around and like talk to you in her mind. She's like, hold please.
Hold please.
And you're just like holding it, just being like. I imagine there's like a little parchment note that's attached to it, and it just says smiley face. And it's written out, it just said, like, it literally says the words smiley face.
Incredible. Seeing that Sauce is kind of a little worked up, I'm going to cast Heroism on Sauce. Because yes, it does give temporary HP, but also you are, for the duration, immune to the frightened condition. So it is,
Oh
as I
man,
said
prepare for
before,
a lot of word vomit. Let's go.
as I said before, it is confidence the spell. So like Tommy just kind of in this moment where Sauce is just like, can you give me one? And like Tommy's gonna like
so fucking
put
funny.
a hand on her shoulder and just be like, I don't know exactly what's going on, but I see you're worked up. Take a deep breath. You fucking got this, all right? You got
So
it,
do
buddy.
That was
all
the
the
Jenna
kids,
reaction.
Do all the kids happen at once, or do you get them like one at a time? Right, like that's a key component to ask.
In the situation I was in, they were failed experiments that I just had to put a little bit of my DNA into. When it comes to like
How do you put
Goopy,
it in?
that was more of a full process that took a little bit of time.
All right, but when you say you could make mini me's, like
Yes.
do you like send them out like a batch of muffins, or like one at a
No,
time?
it would
Like, what-
it would have to cook for a little bit, like 24 hours probably.
each.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. I think about it. Let's see how
Okay.
tonight goes. All right.
Sure.
Okay. Right on.
And then Tommy's going to gently push Sauce to be directly next to Vulcan. And then take his spot next to Amy. Just like, so, we're standing outside of a party. Do we want to go into a party?
Oh yeah, we'll catch you up inside. All right. I think we're just getting sorted out here.
I'm gonna cast the message cantrip to Tommy. Did you want to question your friend about having a possessive psychic spirit in their mind?
Oh, yeah. Sauce, hey,
Hey, what's up?
hey, bestie.
She
quick
waves
question.
in person.
Yeah, well...
Which,
he's-
Vulcan,
he's
that is your
speaking out loud.
telltale sign that she is having mind DMs open.
Okay. All right. Got it.
Yeah,
Because
so
she always
Tommy's-
waves when she hears her name.
Right. So Tommy's just gonna be like, "Hey, so I heard that you met up with somebody a little earlier today, maybe, or
There
a
were a
couple
lot of
people."
people.
Yeah.
It was like 1,709.
That's a lot of people.
Today?
I'm.
Just this afternoon.
Tommy's
I said hi to
going
everyone.
to try to narrow it down. He's gonna go. You met with a dragon person.
There was... And she's just listing every single name in the background as you describe this person. So please continue.
There was like a dragon person and a shattering key. No, Shatter Kai.
Shattering key. Oh. Yeah, that was like a secret friend that I didn't know was a friend, but turns out is a friend, but like might be in friend Jill. But then there was a dragon, and then she was sad, and then I was like, hi, what if you're not sad? Because I can help you not be sad, and like we could be friends. And then she was like, you're right. We're friends.
Well, I'm happy for you.
There was
with the
a
friend.
weirder conversation though, and I did a bad thing.
What? And Tommy's going to
Okay, so there
look
was
at
like
her.
this person that was saying how like they consume light and they like devour it. And then I was like, yeah, well, sup, bitch? I'm lightness incarnate. Come get me. Yeah.
Oh. Okay. And who was that?
I don't know.
Well, okay. Did anybody look blue
I think
when you
I
were
might.
talking to them?
No, I don't know if I know their favorite color, but I might know their favorite color. I have to consult.
Is this all mental or out loud?
Mental, because Tommy doesn't want to say this out loud.
You see Sauce emoting just as Jenna is emoting, though, when she's messaging. Like, she is telepathic, but she will only be stealthily telepathic if someone, like, directly says that to her. Because in her mind, like, literally in her mind, everyone can do this.
But Tommy's just going to be like, so there was the dragon, there was the shatter guy. Who else was there? Bad friend.
Well, I don't know. They might be good. I don't know.
What did they look like?
I described exactly what they look like.
Them presenting blue person exactly like what Tommy was told was in his head. But this was not. And Sauce, I'm sure, would make this clear. This was not in Sauce's head that this conversation occurred. This was in reality.
Okay. That's fine. Okay.
Based on your tone, not telling me it's not mine. That's what my time with people have told me.
Vulcan and Amy, I kind of think Tommy's got a little bit of a distressed face, so I need an insight check from both of you.
Okay. Sure.
Amy, you get advantage.
Sauce is just smiling. Even though
Tommy
she
is
literally
not.
just acknowledged she might have done a bad thing, she's like, but it'll be fine.
Alright, insight?
Mm-hmm.
Got a -1 to this.
Hell yeah.
That's a 3 with advantage.
I have a +1. Rolled a 4, got a 5.
Great, good.
I'm really
This is
trying
going
to.
great.
I'm trying to really iron out like this mini me process.
You guys are talking about the mini-me process. Amy is going into way too much detail about how this whole thing works.
So in humanoid sexual reproduction, it's half of the DNA from one parent and half the DNA from the other. But technically,
the birds and the bees. Yeah, I know.
So,
I heard about them.
When I replicate DNA, I can actually choose like the percentages or specific traits. So if there
No
were,
birds, 0% birds.
Only bees.
you also want
So like a
bee
mini me.
DNA in it.
Well, no, like the bird. Okay, all right. I see
Okay.
what happened.
Anyway,
So I have a very important
I'm sorry.
question.
I heard
about-
the B word.
No, you're good. I get you. About this blue person, you didn't
That's another B word.
touch them, right?
What?
You
Why would I
didn't.
do that?
Well, I'm just like no handshakes, no high fives, no, dancing or anything like that.
Oh, that's why she wanted a hug or something. Yeah, but no. I was like, haha, no, peace.
Anytime he's gonna like pat your shoulders.
I
Very
yoinked
good.
myself out of there, as the kids would say. I don't
Very.
know if the kids would say that. I've only met one child.
Well, actually, we talked about this. No, you haven't met a second child, even though she's 4. Yeah, Sauce, that person, not a friend. If you ever see them again,
Not
it's
a
on
friend.
site.
Okay. So should I be mean in the head to them?
Yes.
Okay.
As mean as can
I've
be.
definitely done that before. That's kind of exciting. I've never wanted to. It's like not like a desire, but
Yeah.
Could be neat.
Because you told me that you're like the goddess of friendship or demigod or one of those two of friendship. Yeah. She doesn't do friends. She does belongings, which doesn't sound like friendship to me. So she's kind of like your antithesis, which is a very big word for Tommy, but we're rolling with it.
I need a concentration check on Telissa.
Of course you do.
I seriously think Conrad would choose falling through the 9 hells before what's about to happen.
Probably.
Is concentration just straight like whatever's on the die?
It's your con. It's basically a con save.
14.
Okay. It was the same rules as maintaining concentration on a spell. You are now actually more focused than you would have otherwise been. The coffee actually did help in the same way Nyx recommended, and you feel a little calmer and more collected. Because this is the first time Telissa's ever actually had a cup of coffee, isn't it?
It is, actually, yeah, because no one in the group really has coffee. It's all
They
just
drink
straight
booze.
alcohol, yeah, which she doesn't really partake in because it tastes funny. So,
It's
Coffee
acquired
slows your
taste.
brain down. Coffee makes it speed up so you can ignore sleep and keep working.
That is incorrect. It will kill you after a number of days.
Eh.
You are different. You exist outside of time. Well, not outside of time. You exist within
It's kind of
collapsing
like
time, and that's
in
fine.
and out, and
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah. They, however, do not. They will die without sleep. Yes.
you just see Telissa very, like, complacently listening now and just like,
Yeah. Well, now that you're focused, any further questions, or are we all on agreement that
No, we'll be there.
fine? Thank you.
Yeah,
Telissa.
I'll be there. I'll be there. Okay. Okay.
Okay. And is there anything you want other than memories? You mentioned changes. You mentioned other things. Our pact is negotiable.
Can I get more coffee if I show up tomorrow? Like a lot of
Sure.
it. And
Sure.
Yuri doesn't let me have any at home, so
Can I think?
I don't care.
Can I think on it and let you know before the ritual?
Yes, that is fine.
Okay.
Can I ask if you know if Vexia is safe?
Correct.
We had diplomatic relations with Zariel, and she is fine.
Correct.
Here, and hands you like a safe passage deed with his signature on it.
Thank you. Because
Yes.
I cannot tell you the many sleepless nights that I have had.
Probably the excessive drinking, if that is the case.
Maybe,
Telissa
but
stifles a
also
laugh.
we haven't had much of a chance to talk because you have been busy, and so have I.
Yes, that is correct. I hear you all brought something from one place to another. Huge congratulations on completing your quest.
Well, for us mere mortals, it is indeed, especially when we have that one in sauce.
Yes. I remember Sauce, not fondly. But I too
Hey.
am a mere mortal.
I was
She
going to
is
say
loud.
you silence her a lot.
Sylvain,
I did silence her. Mhm.
roll an insight check as he refers to himself as a mere mortal.
Sure thing. Are you gonna make an opposed deception check? I would
Conrad,
love to know my DC.
Conrad's
I was gonna
not
say-
making an opposed.
My passive insight is 23. But I did get a 29.
A 29. Okay.
Yeah.
Because you've gone through your ceremony that you did recently where you were absolved of all of your stuff, you've got a little bit of that, like, divine sensory ability back. Granted, you never truly lost it, but you can tell that Conrad is not just a demigod because he was born a demigod anymore. He is actually a full-on, full-fledged, low-tier god.
Yes, mere mortals. Congratulations on your facade. Huge success. Keep it up. Anyway,
Well, I have to at least make sure other people don't freak out or bad things happen to my friends.
no. Keep them safe. Friends are important.
they
Loved
really
ones
are.
always, as I'm sure you have loved ones or a loved one somewhere.
Yes, I have ones. Anyway,
Wait.
what? May I help you?
Sir, you know what love is? You.
Yes.
You know what love is?
Why are you surprised?
Why wouldn't he? Sylvain's
I'm
one of my
sorry.
best friends.
He's just so cold and just so.
That's just his scales.
distant.
They're a little cold.
No, like his personalities is
Practical.
cold and distant and
Articulate.
like everything the opposite of what you conceptualize love to be. Like,
You know this entire personality is a facade, correct?
no. Now I do, I guess.
Anyway. Yes. No. You think that somebody can cast a spell for 1,000 years being the exact same person in the same position of power? Look through the history books and anybody you find from about.
Yeah, that's a long time.
Well,
I'm not even the same person
will probably
after,
be
like,
me.
2 days, so...
Correct. No. I have conquered nations, I have fought wars, I have been the world's best espionage, I have taught lectures, I have rewritten magic, and I have taught all of history. I am just now tired.
Then I would like to know all of your names before you leave.
No.
But I want to know, like, the history and how you impacted the world. It's not... How am I gonna know that
we might be late for the party. He's been around for a long time.
Correct. But honestly, find any history book, there's a pretty strong chance it's me. I'll give you most of the names, but definitely not all of them. 2 of them you'll never know.
How would I know?
That's impressive, because we were together for, what, like 100 years at least?
In your time.
So how old are you?
I was just about to ask the same damn question. So
1,215 years old.
Oh, I'm only 1,215 years old.
Yes.
Eric,
I'm 22.
can I do a history check from what I was
But
taught?
I've been 22 for a while.
You sure can.
So I would like to go through what I was taught from, the short-lived academia before military.
Mm-hmm.
How much on par with the other, like Orcus and other beings like him, is he with age?
Well, history's an intelligence check, yes?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and roll one for me.
Because I am an intelligence.
Correct.
That is a 23.
Oh. Here's the problem, Conrad. You don't... This form you have is only as old as what you say. However, your divinity, your demigodhood is older. Because it still has and your powers that you gained with Orcus carried some latent memories because it was blood of your blood, right? You know his false name, according to your father, was Equishay. He never carried that name. The only person to ever call him that was that dickbag Orcus. But you do know all of the public-facing names, which is not all of them. It is about 2/3 of them, give or take, of the ones that he carried here in Torsamil. Because he came from another continent before Orcus ever showed up. In fact, you know that the reason Orcus was even summoned to this plane was to fight his first Torsamilian name. And what was that name? Sean has to check the book!
I have to go to the lore sheet. While Sean is going to the lore sheet, I will say you also, when I saved you, in your vignette, your father called me both Gemini and Equishay. So you'd have both of those names there.
You definitely have both of those.
I remembered Gemini.
But until now, you did not realize that all of those names were the same entity. Because Orcus is smart, but he didn't care enough.
He wasn't on any level of actually articulation. He was more sleazy and backstabbing.
He was smart, but it was more in the military side of things, right? He was able to hold off 2 devil kingdoms and Equishay and his ex-wife Lolth. And as you're filtering through these memories and this history, you realize there's a solid chance that Lolth might be your mother, and you may want to go find her and find out.
900. Is that when I did a war?
Sure. Yes. We'll say that.
Why would
I think that was
ever want to go talk to a goddess of chaos and deceit and just all around not niceness?
She's nicer than your dad.
I don't know about that. Talk to Elistray.
You can talk to Elistray. Like, that's a possibility too.
Oh, you're gonna have me go on a whole fucking side quest to talk to freaking divinity bitches.
I'm saying it's an option if you choose to.
It would have been either Lyra, Alexius, or Ares, depending on when I did the war.
Depending on when I did the war. Oh my god.
It was...
I put a 500-year gap between the names because I didn't think anyone would ever ask about the names from this era. So I don't remember.
No, but that's the fun in it, Sean, is making you reach for this information.
Yeah. This is the names sheet.
He has like a notebook and a half.
Yeah.
Orcus invaded in 1247 of the MR.
Oh. 1247.
Later.
Probably Leo at that point, then, if we're that late in the timeline.
That late.
Yeah. Yep.
So,
yeah. It would have been a paladin named Leo who was a war hero in the local area myth.
Mm-hmm. But you would finally put together that the primary contact, you would have assumed every primary contact between Equishay and the kingdoms of the Demon's Tail would have been him. And who knows what his names were before that.
And at this point you have like this entire like whoop flashback into like memories and the whole like void of that, and it's just like shit.
Yes,
like Archie did.
Sure.
At this point, I'm going to turn to Telissa and be like, your brain's going to pop if he told you every single one of them. My brain almost did.
Okay, alright, fine. I will stop being a butt, and we can agree to meet tomorrow, and we can go to the party, because I didn't wear this fancy outfit for nothing.
Oh yeah, I guess I should change. Hold on. And
by all means,
she
please.
looks up at Cloud on her head and just reaches an arm through Cloud's mouth and pulls out a black dress shirt. This will work, right?
Is the cat okay?
I want one. Can I have one?
Yeah. No.
You have a familiar.
Can you do that to Togi?
I don't know.
Do you want Togi to do that?
Can Togi eat a black hole? It's like
maybe.
a 0.3% chance to live in. Cloud got really lucky.
Well,
I mean, she can
Also,
always
this is
resummon him.
made
This
of
is technically Cloud the
Sylvain's
12th.
like.
I mean, let's.
Togi's
how
just
about?
made of Sylvain's random arcane extraness, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
He's created black holes because people annoyed him in combat.
So you're saying Togi can
It's
do it?
possible.
Yeah. Like, yeah, in the fight against your father, I literally made a black hole to kill off half of those people. That's not going to be hard.
Okay, so before you leave,
Yes.
teach me how to tell Togi to do that trick.
You
Or
want him to
just
do it now? It'll take a long time to teach you. You would definitely miss your party.
just let him do it to Togi.
Okay.
And
Perfect.
as Sylvain starts to modify Togi, Togi can do two things now. A, it's a bag of holding. B, can grow a size larger. Because it has more of Sylvain's arcane essence in it. So it can be tiny or it can be small.
Hashtag you're welcome.
When you are... It's about 8:30 or so. Solarian's going to be here just a few moments. And I kind of see, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I kind of see Morwen like in the mirror doing the last couple checks of anything she may need to do, makeup. You were working on your hair a couple hours ago, but that doesn't mean you're done. But what would Morwen be full on doing, as Solarian's supposed to be here any minute now?
Morwen would be sitting with a book in the front reception area of her penthouse on a nice, comfy, upholstered chair. Her hair, the tips are curled. Maethorian saw that they were all curled to perfection before she sent him away. She looks very different, I think, from every other time that we've seen her. She's always very reserved in her appearance as well, even if it is like elegant. But this time she has already put on the dress that was in the bag on the bed last time. It is a wine red, blood red. It is a square neckline like her normal white daily dress is, with the same metal choker necklace that she always wears. This dress, however, is a lot more form-fitting and trails all the way down to the floor, where you can see the peak of some gold sandal heels. She has done her makeup with her usual gold on her eyes, but for the first time, I think, wearing a red lipstick to match the dress. She is sitting there, leafing still through the book of the blood ritual magics that Link had given her. As established, she has seen this book inside out, upside down. Everything that she could glean from it has been gleaned. But she can't help but feel like she's missing something. And she's idly going through the pages with a glass of wine, only ever so slightly darker than her dress, next to her as she waits for Solarian.
And a couple moments pass. You're a little lost in the book, so you're not exactly sure how long, but Solarian arrives. How does Solarian arrive, and in what manner? Because technically there is a window but there's also a front door with an elevator and all that.
Solarian is a gentleman, first and foremost. So, the slight sound of magical teleportation happens outside of Morwen's room, and a strong knock on the door.
Without looking up from the book, Morwen waves her hand. The door, you hear the click as it unlocks, and then swings open slightly to let you in.
You just see Solarian leaning. He's wearing not his usual plate armor. This one is a lot more decorated, and it sports like a large red gem, ruby, and the cape that he wears that usually has moss over it is now just this dark velvet blood red cape. He has a belt that almost is like a fashioned like a kilt almost, that has streaks of red pieces of fabric that flow down, and then at the center that same ruby red buckle. And his hair that is usually white is black. And so he leans there, stands up. You look beautiful.
She turns to look at you and gestures for you to take a seat across from her. You see as a second glass of what most people would assume is also wine appears in front. Thank you. You clean up good, I suppose.
Red suits you, and this is fresh. Thank you.
Yes, I've not found myself wearing this color before, but I do like the way it looks. Thank you for suggesting it.
Of course. Is there
Now,
something we need to talk about?
I was going to just put you up to date, I suppose. But first, the hair, is that for aesthetic purposes, or...
I've thought about it quite a lot. Whether or not I should be keeping up this facade of sorts. I think it's better to just relish in this transformation that I find myself in, rather than hide it. Why should I?
That is actually quite sensible of you, Solarian. The things we keep behind closed doors often become like a flood. And when you did choose to accept it all down the line, it would have swept you right along with it. This is good. I quite like the way it looks.
Thank you.
Now, I did want to know where you stood on the fate of this city. Do you care if it falls?
How should I feel?
If I wanted to convince you one way or the other, I would have done so long before now. We have days.
I care not what happens with Taoliva. I only care that I have gotten what I've needed from it. There are some people here that, I'll admit, I would be sad to see go, but the city means nothing to the north, so I'm not taking steps to make sure that it doesn't fall, if that answers your question.
It does. I originally had the same opinions you did. Did not do anything to prevent it until very recently. I have been, I suppose, asked by some people to help and offered things in return. So, here I am, helping. Now, I am going to assume that if the city does not fall, you do not care to keep your place at Taotak?
Correct. I am done with that place.
So then you would have no qualms about me taking up the mantle.
I would much prefer it, actually. That way, if I do need something, at least I know who's running it.
That's all you ever think about. So transactional, Solarian.
Am I to understand that you're any different?
No, and that's why we are here. Well then, since you do not care, I will not bore you with the details of my endeavors for the city. But if all goes according to plan, it will be more of a calculated fall, and the city will rest on the ground, seeing as the crystals of magic it sustains itself are no longer viable. But I wanted to let you know that I have done what you asked with the skull piece. It is not here, but it will be brought to us, to you.
Well, perfect timing then.
Yes, probably, hopefully, before the founder shows up to muck things up. You'll have it by then.
I can't wait. I can't wait to just rip his fucking throat out.
I will relish it. I have also acquired us some allies of sorts.
Oh. Powerful allies? Or cannon fodder?
I do not know yet. I think this fight will make the distinction for me, though. I have convinced the founder's people to forsake him. They, as I am sure you are aware, plagued by, well, a plague, a sickness of the blood, and have come from aid, asking me to help, and I have agreed. They will in turn offer up one man to attempt to save the rest of them. Surprisingly easy. The founder has not made a lot of friends, even among his own.
Well,
So,
I trust you and your endeavors. So if you believe that these people are here to help us, so be it.
it was laid in magical contract, so yes, I am very sure. Trust in
Link?
them, though, is a... No. And he will not be happy that I did not wait for him to be there for this particular contract, seeing as he already had interest in it. But I will deal with that if it ever comes to it. I have made this on my own, and the changeling are Fae, so he had the power to see that contract made. I am not worried, though. We will be there, and if anything goes even remotely not according to plan, they are very aware that we will cut them all down.
Decimate them.
Hmm.
Yes. I will make sure that they don't have bodies to go back home.
So bloodthirsty, even for a vampire.
Is that all?
Yes, I suppose. Now, we shall be on our way.
I stand up from the couch and I just let out a hand.
She takes it and stands up as well.
And as we stand up, Solarian will cast teleport for us to appear just in front of the ball.
Okay. So as you guys land, they do have a specified teleportation and spot that everyone is teleporting into that needs to. Because the city is big, and getting across town in a very large crowd is not a super easy feat. So they did plan for teleportations. Your teleportation gets routed into this area, and you see a very large academic building that serves as the student union, the admissions building, all of that kind of stuff. And there's two lines, one on the left, one on the right. They shuffle you into the one on the left.
Oh, no, they don't. We just walk straight up.
Yeah. I was about to say the same thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
If there's two lines, we walk right down the middle.
There's no door. It's a left door and a right door, and there's just lines already.
I see. Well, then we walk on the outside and then skip in front of whoever's in front. And I fucking dare them to do anything.
No one is caring or butting in or being any kind of way about it, because everyone's going to the same party.
Good.
They all know we'll get in eventually. Or at least the people that you butted in front of and nearby didn't cause a scene. You hear some grumbling about 50 people back, but, you know...
Oh, I'm gonna turn around and see that person, and I'm going to use... my... vampiric charm and look directly at them, and I'm just gonna say, kneel.
Okay. Hang on.
Please do a wisdom saving throw.
Please.
Hang on.
They know who we are.
Yes, but This is worse than you. This might be worse than you think. Someone is scheduled to show up at 9:15. Who that 50 people back might be 9:15. So give me one moment to make a roll and see.
Sure. I'd love to see them pass.
That's a 17. I am so sorry, Varrick. I need a wisdom savings roll from you.
Well, let me turn my mic on, my friends. Hello. This is gonna go marvelously. Wisdom save. Okay, let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus fucking Christ, that's a 2 for a total of 3.
Amazing.
Okay, let's do this.
You would have had to get a natural 20 in order to actually have passed.
I'd imagine so.
Yeah. So he turns around, looks at you, and you just... Have you played Outer Wilds?
No, I've watched a little bit of it.
Okay. There's a DLC part where when you look at a specific thing, it teleports you closer to it, and it's like this, like... It's almost like that effect that they do where they zoom in and move forward, or they zoom out and move forward at the same time, and it kind of like makes everything look like it turns into like 2D almost.
Okay, I understand what you mean.
So that view, you get like this tunnel vision, and immediately all you can see is just Solarian's eyes that are just red, looking directly at you and glaring into your soul as he looks at you and says, "Kneel."
And I think you see a human man in his late 20s who had otherwise been standing very confidently, chatting very confidently, suddenly fold to that command with the essence of a scolded child with a strange sort of muscle memory. And as soon as he's able to break from staring directly into your eyes, his eyes drop to the ground, and he reaches for the rapier on his hip, not to draw it, but pointedly to steady himself on it. His other hand hits the ground, and he tries to form a wobbly smile in your direction and say, "Well, there was no need for that. Health."
Apologize.
Sorry. That is quite a neat little trick. Fuck.
Morwen puts a hand on your shoulder. Solarian. I think he's had enough. He gets it.
I relinquish the charm that I have.
And you see these two halflings come out and kind of give Varrick a hand up.
Sorry, that was my fault. I'm the one who imitated your voice. I'm so sorry.
I think by that time, Solarian has already like turned around, and I didn't hear that. Because if I did, whew. But,
for sure.
Yeah, we already walked back. We already walked into the ball at that point.
That was more so that Varrick knew that wasn't actually Varrick's fault. But
oh yeah. And Morwen did say his name. Yes, did call Solarian by his name. When you were speaking, just no, you didn't.
Just say that was out of character. Saying Morwen puts a hand on Solarian's shoulder and says,
"Okay,
yeah,
I appreciate that because I was trying to lock in and kind of lost the actual dialogue."
Yeah.
So the one thing Varrick would have noticed though is every other feature about him does match one of the faces that you have in your bag back where you're staying.
And I touch a hand to my ear, and I say, "Who the fuck did you send me after?"
And you just hear a voice in your head.
The ones who killed Orcus.
I understand that much.
Was there a
thought I was-
complication?
Is there a complication? You sent me here to deal with this shit with fucking frickin' frack!
Yeah, they're competent little shits. Usually.
When I get back, we're having a talk, and if I don't get every name on this list, we're just having a fucking talk, okay? And you see, he actually wipes a little bit of tears away, and he's kind of still trembling.
Okay.
Some party.
All right. Is there something that's still a matter? You have been standing here for a rather long time.
we're just like emoted.
Tommy?
It's like in video games with NPCs. They're like,
Tommy's gonna forget we're having a mental conversation, turn to that person and go, we're busy having a conversation, but he's just gonna think it. He's just gonna look at this guy.
Well, there is a rather long line standing behind you. If you can at least move out of the way.
That's a, no worry. You want to hang on to this?
one minute. What are you saying?
He has indeed given you multiple damn minutes.
Yeah, I'm asking, but okay, fine. We're going to the goddamn corner, okay? And she stompy tippy taps into the corner and just like stands with her hands on her hips, and she's like, and then points her horns in the direction of you, Tommy, to be like, I'm mad. But she's very sassy and very adorable about it.
You should. I'm gonna ride that nat 20 that I had earlier on an insight check, and with Vulcan going, do you want this back? Tommy's just going to I do think that you should probably hold on to that.
All right, cool. Well, I just okay. Well, it looks like it's strange though. It looks like it kind of fits my hand. It's like a glove almost.
Okay, so as you say that, you're going to see Sauce a misty step kind of like right in front of you and leave, and then she's going to do the same hand trick that you do and put it on your hand.
Oh, the okay. Oh.
Okay, so the real story is I was planning on giving this to you with like a really cool question, but then like everything started happening and I taunted someone and like everything is like all in my brain, but like really the main thing in my brain is you.
Oh.
And would you like to kind of adventure forever or something?
Oh, you mean like this is like an engagement ring? Gauntlet?
I've heard that called here, yes.
Oh,
in the
I
Feywild,
love
it's called
it.
Fun Time Forever Friends.
Oh, well, I love
Also
it.
known as the fiancés. Yeah.
The Fifis?
Yeah, the Fifis, yeah.
You want to be
Yeah.
Fifis with me?
Wait, don't, that's me. I'm asking. And then she points at herself.
Okay, well, hold on. Let's take.
Okay. And she holds on to both of your arms.
Okay. Look. You're.
I'm sorry.
Way back when we were in Brecken, you asked me, or I made a mistake, about you. And
No, we got food.
right, but I made the mistake of saying that the hot baths were the best part of the trip. The whole.
Oh, well, I
trip
realized
that
it
we
might have
were-
just been because you got to see,
I mean, I wasn't complaining. It was great. It was the greatest.
Which I understand.
No, well, okay, but ever since then, I've always felt like there's like a prick in my side. of like, I shouldn't have said that because you're the best thing that's ever happened on this trip.
The quietest little tippy taps that are like speeding up so very fast.
and you're the best thing that's ever happened to me. And so I think
Body wiggles.
I know that I want to be best hand friends with you forever.
Immediate tackle kiss onto the floor.
Okay. Now, but as we're on the floor, I'm gonna.
So I'll give you like a little like head nudge.
We're gonna push up so we're on our knees, and I'm going to put a little my fist up, and I'll say, "Can you do the other half of my hand trick?" And so he'll put his hand like to his chest, like over his heart, leaving
I didn't
space.
practice that part.
It's okay. I know you can do it already.
More distressed noises.
You're not allowed to be distressed. You're under heroism.
Confident distressed noises.
Confident distressed.
She's confidently distressed.
Can you do the other side of the wrist pocket trick if I'm putting one hand up?
Is this a can I or will I or like should I or like is this literal? Is this like have I practiced this before? Because no, I haven't practiced this before. It's kind of like when you parallel park the bike and you can only do it on one side and then rather than the other side. Oh, okay. I do the thing. I do it.
I see. I eyebrows the situation and I do the thing that is needed.
Okay.
After seeing Vulcan just staring, and I'm like,
oh, I see. No, I don't see.
And then yeah.
So as you do the other side of his wrist pocket trick, it's effectively making a little portal right over where his heart is. And he goes, "All right, well, you've got the key. Now go on and reach in there."
It is so cute, but like the morbid curiosity just reaches right in.
Cool. So you reach into his chest or place over his heart, the portal, and you'll pull out a glittery sapphire encrusted with yellow accents gemstone butterfly clip. And he'll go, "Oh man, how did that get in there? Well, hang on. Let me see."
Been practicing magic.
Well, don't tell anybody. It's more like a little party favors. But, and he'll take the clip and he'll clip it into Sauce's hair. And he goes, "I never would want to change you, ever. I love you as you are. Free. And I would never want you to feel restrained by me.
No, that's only for the times later.
And I want you to just... Oh, what the hell?" And I'm gonna pull out from the wrist pocket again a cheese coin. It is like a fried, it's got like confetti glitter over it, But he goes, now if you bite into this, right, there's going to be there's not yet, baby, not yet. There's going to be a cheese pull, a little bit. This is the only time I'm going to ask you for a little bit of restraint. So
eyebrows.
You bite one side of the coin, right? And I'll bite this side of the coin. And we both do a cheese pull, and the string will stretch. And if you want to be tied up with me forever, then we'll be tied up forever, and we'll pull back.
Do we have to tie the cheese, or do we tango in the cheese, or do we just eat cheese? Or all of the above?
It's kind of... Put this in your mouth.
Sorry, I am trying very hard to not look at the other faces. Yes, she does.
Emphatically, yes. We'll bite the other side of the cheese coin, and we'll go to pull away. And I think the cheese will like start to hang and like drip, and he'll hold the suspense just enough to like get you maybe a little anxious, just to see like what might happen. And then he's going to use his eraser feature to magnetically pull you to him, which you can choose to resist the magnetic pull or lean into it.
Obviously, it's going to be the latter.
It is a cheesy, glittery makeout on on the floor outside the ball.
After witnessing this, Tommy and Amy, you guys are watching this makeout session of cheesy goodness or mess or whatever.
Amy's gonna turn to Tommy and just be like, "Are your friends magicians? Because they were doing hand tricks, but it seemed to get their act was lost with. I don't understand the cheese. Do you think they would want recommendations on how to improve the magic act?" Or
Amy,
yeah.
If you don't understand what just happened, you're not an adult yet.
They were doing a magic trick with the ring.
Something's gonna disappear, all right.
And for my next trick,
hanging out with Vulcan, I know he's got something called a friendship stick. You'll be making a lot of friends.
It's actually the friendship stick of bunking, which makes it even better.
It's a +1.
In fact, it's a +1.
Oh, it's a +3 by now.
Oh,
it's a +3 by now.
Oh, sorry, I didn't make it that far yet.
We didn't make it that far. I didn't.
All right, we pick ourselves up, dust ourselves off. All right. So, disappearing glitter stick later for sure.
Slow clap. Okay.
I don't understand what's going on. Clap.
Okay, right. So, I love this, by the way. I can't wait to backhand somebody with this. This will survive, like me hitting somebody, right?
I don't know.
Well,
I just thought it was neat.
Yeah, no, it's beautiful. I love it. It's like a gauntlet of power, right? But I hope, we'll see, right? I just don't want to have to slap somebody and then it breaks.
But they won't see, but we will see. Sorry, that was delayed. Sorry, it took a little bit, but I...
No, it's okay. You're doing great, babe. No, it's all right. There's a lot happening tonight. Okay. All right. Well, cool. And we got all of Forever to look forward to, and a lot of time to probably process this for the ceremony.
My bar in the Feywild, it's in a giant mushroom, but it's also a tree. And then we are in the sunny court, and it's like you can kind of see the fall court, but like you're not like totally right there, but like it's all like really really pretty colors. But we have the better colors because it's all like really pretty, like big and pretty and shiny and like, and the grass can talk to you.
And,
Okay.
And the four of you are listening to Sauce talk about the summer court and where she lives in the Feywild as you guys walk up and through the line.
And our national anthem, Friday by Rebecca Black. Everyone gets really, really inspired by it, and we all do a very nice dance.
How do you know what day is Friday in the Feywild if there are no night morning cycles?
Then Thursday.
And she just goes through that entire bit, which I will spare everybody.
But before I forget, the butterfly clip that I gave you is functionally a ring of free action, or it has a freedom of movement because she's his butterfly.
Forever.
And as you guys approach, there is an Aarakocra with white feathers.
What is your name?
Oh, Tommy, this is all you before I...
Wait, I'm sorry, are you a bird?
No!
Okay, cool.
I hand over one of my business cards that says Amy Science.
Introducing Amy's Science!
It's not really a last name, but okay.
You kind of signed yourself up for that one. But now walk in, let everybody see you.
Oh, is there?
There's a big staircase going down. You're on the left hand side of the ballroom. Off to your left, as you're going down the staircase, is the orchestra that, as you're announced, swells up and drops down as you're starting your walk down the staircase. There is
are we supposed to do
crowd full.
Are we supposed to do something impressive or?
I don't know. So whatever you think you should or should not do.
Okay.
You're your own
Amy is
person.
going to
You're an
dissolve.
You're already impressive, though.
Oh, thank you. Amy dissolves into a puddle that's filled with gemstones, and her dress, and just like waterfall cascades down the stairs, and then reforms at the bottom.
Vulcan, you're gonna hear in your head.
Well, that was something.
I saw this in a Capri Sun commercial once.
Everything is now canon, and the reality is now.
I was aiming for like Terminator 2, but I do like Capri Sun.
Now, Eric, during the finale, now you say everything's canon.
Apparently, now everything.
Else?
Apparently.
Oh, Christ. Tommy's now just standing awkwardly at the top of these stairs because he was...
He looks at you because you were walking closer to Amy, Tommy.
What is your name?
Yeah, you need to tone it down at least 12 notches.
What is your name?
Much better. Hold on. Hang on. Deep breath. Tommy will eventually get out his name. Fancy. Tomac Roxanne.
Introducing Fancy Tomac Roxanne!
Shit, now I gotta be fancy Tomac Roxanne. I'm just Tomac Roxanne.
You did that to yourself.
I didn't mean to. Alright, and...
I can give you the fancy mayonnaise, and then everything you do is fancy because you have fancy mayonnaise.
Tommy's in a bind.
It's
He's
true.
gonna say yes.
Vulcan just nods in agreement, like wise, solemn agreement.
I don't know what's the fancy mayonnaise.
Full supportive boyfriend nod, but also
just has like it's like the equivalent of aioli. Like
by just eating a spoonful of aioli.
No, you put it in sandwich. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's that good, but yeah.
I'm now envisioning you.
How did you give this to
a
me?
spoonful of mayonnaise as your entrance, and I'm like, oh no, even Sauce would be like, no, don't do that. That's a bad idea. That's a bad idea.
Johnny's just gonna start walking down the stairs, and if anybody makes eye contact, he just gives them an awkward wave.
They don't know about your fancy mayonnaise because it's in your pocket.
And you just feel it like kind of like appear in your pocket.
Yeah, that's right. You're better than them.
You just see
in his pocket.
Wait, so now is there a stain in Tommy's pocket? Where
No,
there's
it's in a
just thing of
container.
mayonnaise?
So something I should mention is that Sauce takes every weird small container she possibly finds. So she has like hundreds at this point in her bra of holding, and so
And
she
fills
can
them
just
with
like
sauce?
easily pull one out.
Fills
Yeah,
them
she
with
fills them
sauce,
with sauce. Yeah, like now you understand. Yeah.
Have a
She is a
travel-sized
bottle
of
yeah.
aioli.
I am a
Obviously.
math meme right now.
And she's also a bartender. It's very big. It's very big brained character.
The Aarakocra is like,
What
is your name? Me? This is Vulcan.
And this is Sauce, the Magnificent.
Introducing Vulcan.
What? Hold on.
I was gonna say Mr. and Mrs., but like
I grab him. I grab him. We grab him into
It's scenario all over again.
his eyes get about this big.
Yeah, like they just squeeze out like cartoon style.
I put a little bit of Sauce's mayonnaise on his beak and be like, shh, hold on, we're planning.
Actually, no, maybe we should consult him because, like, are we, like, because, like, the thing hasn't happened yet, so, like, are we future Mr. Or, like, is there, like, a second title? Hey, do you know?
Whatever title you give me is what I use.
No, I understand that, and I'm very thankful for that. You're doing great.
Do we want
But-
everybody to know that we just blanged up?
Fuck yeah!
All right, it's
May as well make an entrance.
okay.
Yeah, but, like, do we do, like, Mrs. and
How about Vulcan and Sauce, Espiritu's the Magnificence.
Yeah, okay, that sounds nice. Wow, I've never had a last name before.
Well, you're
Okay. Are you sure?
That's
No
like a whole
take
nother
backs,
one
don't
to
grab my
remember.
goddamn
I
beak
guess I could do
again.
that, if it's yours.
All right. Sorry, I smooth him out. I
Tommy is
smooth him
offended
out,
that
but
he asked them, "Are you sure?" and just went with fancy.
Like we just like push him away. We're like we're just in our own
How
conversation.
come they got confirmation?
because we
They grabbed his goddamn beak and told him to shut the halfway through the announcement. So he's like, "No, I'm not doing that again. You're not grabbing my fucking beak again, or there will be problems."
It's fair.
We can get away with it, we're cute.
You're sure?
Yeah, we're ready this time.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Introducing Mr. and Mrs. Vulcan and Sauce Espiritu the Magnificent.
Yeah. And then I do the displacer. We
Now's when you go down the stairs.
Okay, I do the displacer beast prowl.
Walking like dubstep down the stairs.
The orchestra starts playing "Hungry Like a Wolf."
There's some slight dubstep orchestral remix.
You straight up made them go up on an upbeat, and then stop halfway through and note that they were working on dropping at the same time because that stopped. So they had to go back up again. So you created your own pseudo dubstep of that.
We are too precious for this world. That's what I know.
Correct.
Sauce, there is
Okay.
the first table you get to, you see small finger foods.
Just immediately. Oh.
And Vulcan, you and Tommy and Amy see Conrad piling up a stack of cockatrice wings in various sauces. And in his other hand, he has alcohol
There's already more of me.
in a mug.
I tell you, man, she's like, well, she said like it takes like 24 hours to make a mini, so like probably not, right?
Like the them sauces, like the
right.
I see.
Like the food sauces, right.
Mm-hmm.
And Tommy,
Amy?
Vulcan, and Amy, y'all head down towards Conrad, while Sauce gets segued and caught over on this charcuterie table. This charcuterie table.
There it is.
And Conrad does entice you guys into Vulcan specifically, into a wing eating competition.
Birds up.
Oh, it's time to get even.
I'm gonna get a bunch of snacks.
As you guys get through the line, Morwen, Solarian, you guys are brought to the top of a staircase, and there is a white feathered Aarakocra wearing a bronze suit, a bronze tux with a purple bow tie. You guys are on the right-hand staircase coming down, so off to your left. No, off to your right. I am so sorry. Off to your right, there is a very large orchestra pit that had all of them are wearing the same bronze outfit with the purple tie, and they're being conducted by an orc.
Orchestra. That was a good one.
If you say that out loud, Morwen rolls her eyes and doesn't dignify that with a response.
Absolutely would not say that out loud. That was me saying, why did you pick an orc? Oh, because of orchestra. Got it.
No, because Jenna said so.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And Jenna has
I believe it.
Fine taste.
Mm-hmm. There's only about 400 people down on the floor below you. Most people are way, way, way behind you. You skipped a ton of people in line.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
And the Aarakocra is like,
What's your name? Name and titles.
And he's
Right.
holding a megaphone.
Shit. I messaged through
to me.
Sending. Solarian Stormwind, god of vampires and corruption.
Now
that's a
Morwen
little
looks at you and rolls her eyes.
Oh, that's a little weird.
I've earned those titles.
Solarian
say so.
Stormwind, god of vampires and corruption.
As the orchestra swells as you guys are being introduced.
And you? What is your name?
Morwen looks at you for a second as he's calling out what you told him to. You know, I know that I was expecting to regret or at least rethink coming here with you. I did not, however, expect it to be so fast. And she turns back to this man. Morwen Senatori, head of the Council of Ardamir.
Okay.
like waiting for more titles because you're with the god of vampires and corruption, making sure we're not announcing other titles here. So waits that awkward amount of time.
And this time I'm gonna do my vampiric charm and just say, this time, do it well.
They rolled
I don't
a
know
19
why you
on
rolled.
the dice. They rolled high. They rolled a 19 on the dice plus modifiers. What was your DC? Just out of
He
curiosity.
fails.
21. So if it's just a commoner, that ain't shit.
Yeah, no, he's even if he had a +1, that's no.
Yeah.
He barely fails. As he's like,
Okay. Lady Morwen, Senator, head of the Council of Ardamir. Was that better?
Much better. And I'll go
Good.
after Morwen.
and points down and to the next person and says, and like is motioning for them to come up, continuing to do their job. As you guys walk down the staircase, it is like 15-foot wide staircase, so you guys could theoretically walk down together instead of one behind the other.
Oh,
this is a
I
very
think we do.
a grand ball staircase.
Yeah, I think we would. I think walk down together.
Okay.
She whispers over to you. You play a very dangerous game, Solarian. I hope you know what you're doing.
I just look around at the attendees.
So as you are looking around, down on the bottom, you don't necessarily see anyone that like stands out per se right this second, but you do realize to your right as you guys are descending that off to your right is actually the leadership of the city box. It's a very large space that has 8 individuals at it with and you definitely recognize Lilith and
My sweet, sweet boy. Jonny, give me an insight check. You dense man.
I think insight is one of his good ones.
Okay, I hope so.
Not great, but 24. That was actually pretty good.
Yeah. I'll say that's enough because she was trying to convey something very specific. So it's not something that would have been hidden.
Right. You're saying that. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
She said you're playing a dangerous game and that she hopes you know what you're doing. It wasn't because you called yourself the god of awful, awful things in front of people. But it was everything you were doing extra for her. As in, I know you probably want something, and I hope you know what you're getting into by trying this.
Okay.
Morwen is the dangerous game.
Sure. So then, okay, understood. I know exactly what I'm getting myself into. Why else would I have brought you?
She doesn't say anything as you both continue to walk down the stairs.
I'll look up to the box. We need to get you an audience with Lilith, if she's here.
Very well. I don't think I have ever talked to them in person, but I know who they are. I'm assuming you have specific business with them?
I had specific business. Enough to... acquire more power. And I think that she would be somebody that you should meet, because there is a lot of knowledge in her office.
Color me interested, then.
And where do you two head? Do you head to go get a glass of wine to start your night? Do you
Alcohol.
hit the dance floor?
Mm-hmm.
Alcohol.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Do I have anything that could...
I was going to say, do you even still get drunk? Can you?
That's a
It's
great
a poison.
question.
Do you have poison resistance?
Oh, yeah. I think I'm pretty much immune to poison.
Oh.
Oh, no, I'm definitely resistant to poison. Sure. I mean, I imagine that you could still get drunk
Then
if you're, filled up with blood, right?
Since you are resistant to the poisoned condition, I will double the normal rules for alcohol in intake, and that is double your con modifier for you. Everyone else gets their con modifier number of drinks before they go and start having to take disadvantage.
Solarian, you have to empty out a wine warehouse to get drunk, essentially.
A wine barrel. Maybe not a warehouse. But I can take that. And then I'm just going to go into the back and literally just palm one of the barrels. Just grab one, have it in my hand. I'll use this for later. I'll set it down so I'm not carrying a fucking barrel. But anybody that's around would see him with ease grab a filled wine barrel with one hand and just bring it out and then just set it down. And then just look around and say, "This is mine."
While he's doing that, Morwen, roll a perception check for me, unless Morwen is so entranced by what Solarian is doing that she's not looking at anyone else.
Well,
she's used to him.
Yeah.
And especially in a space with so many people, she would, not let her guard down necessarily.
And that's why you're getting the roll.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that was a very good. What do I add to it? 21.
21. On a 21, you think you catch a glimpse of a brown-haired gentleman with a ruby left eye, but then in a split second, they're gone into a group of people again.
I think that's when he turns back around after claiming his wine barrel.
What a conquest.
So, do you recognize anyone here? Should we speak to anyone?
I do recognize quite a couple. This is quite the gathering. It is odd to think that if I wasn't doing something about it, they would all die in 3 days.
You have their lives in your hand.
Yes. And it is up to me to make sure that they know it and that they are grateful after they are still breathing.
If you didn't say it, I would.
Yeah, she just grabs a cup of wine, takes a sip. It's like, but before we get to the unfortunate socializing and conniving and usual business, do you know how to dance, Solarian?
I do. May I have this dance?
She puts her wine glass down and takes his hand.
And Solarian leads Morwen onto the dance floor as they begin to dance around the ball as more introductions are being made. Every time someone gets introduced, the orchestra swells the music and brings it back down as the introduction, like so that everyone knows. Oh
Yeah.
shit! If they're looking for someone or
Morwen-
they're waiting for a friend, they will know when someone's being introduced.
Yeah. Morwen uses this dance because we are sort of doing that like Disney waltz where we move around. And she is using this to make a couple of her own perception checks. To check for some people, see if they're here already, if they're not,
Okay.
who they're talking to, that kind of thing.
Yep. You guys hear the announcement of off on the left-hand side staircase.
Announcing frickin' frack!
As two halflings start bounding down the stairs, half doing an Irish jig, half just like they're already in the tune of their own music in their brain, not to the beat of the orchestra at all. And right behind them, you see that same human male that Solarian charmed.
Yeah.
As the Aarakocra is like, "What is your name?"
Desolate Cyrus Ward of the 6th Legion.
Okie dokie. Desolate Cyrus Ward of the 6th Legion?
Showtime. And...
Have fun. Yeah, it is showtime. Go have fun. Next!
As you're coming down the stairs, give a full description of what Varrick is doing and looking like, aside from facepalming because of frickin' Frack dancing in front of him about 15-20 feet.
Oh, he's ignoring frickin' Frack at this point. After what happened outside, he's got something to prove. And it almost seems like a different man is sort of swords and spurs jangling, sauntering down this staircase. He's got auburn curly hair that is kind of half up, half down, quite long. And what he's wearing is kind of reminiscent of some sort of dress military uniform that has been haphazardly sort of tossed on and certain pieces discarded to give a sort of laissez-faire impression to it. And the entirety of the uniform kind of shifts between a coal black and a red. Strapped to his hip is a rapier, seeming to be somewhat ceremonial, as well as a whip, ceremonial as well, secured to his back. And he wears a two-pronged cape that, as it kind of swishes behind him, the underside kind of gives the shifting impression of some sort of flames. And he also wears dark, round spectacles, obscuring his eyes. Chin held high in the air, surveying, but it's always tough to tell without really having a track on the gaze.
Okay. And go ahead and roll a perception check for me, Varrick.
Okay, it's better. Perception 17.
Okay. On a 17, you do see over on your left-hand side, you see the orchestra down below swelling as you're coming down, and then you see Lilith, as well as the other leaders of the city over in the leadership box. And down below, you see the same two people dancing a little closer to the back at this point, because they're just kind of, and the way they're moving, you can tell that they're being vigilant about their movements.
I think he passes by a woman around his age and plays it off like a joke, but he just needs to get it off his chest. He gives her a bit of a smirk and points his chin at the room and just says, "What a fucking den of vipers," and keeps walking.
She just tips her glass of champagne and sips it, like she understands what you're saying, but where is Varrick headed?
If I can get an equidistant point from the two parties you just described, that is where I'm heading.
Perfect. You are near where Solarian put his cask.
Okay. which is sure to not come back to bite me.
Of course
at all.
not.
Pun intended.
But you're about a table down, grabbing a charcuterie board of food and a little wine glass. They do actually have little boards that they're using for everybody. Everyone walks in, they get one, and they reuse it all night.
Yeah, and I'm hoping Frick and Frack are probably up to something, but I don't care. So,
they were actually poking and prodding and teasing each other, headed out towards the gardens.
Okay. All right. Sorry, the context is that these two make me irrationally angry, which has probably become obvious. Yeah, so I'm posting up on my own, but also open. I have a posture that assumes I'm open to chatting as well.
Okay. A little while later, several more people come down. Varrick, you would recognize that it's Conrad, Telissa, and there's an owl behind them, with them. Exact order's a little fuzzy, right? Like a little hard to tell from right here, but and then on the other side happens to be a satyr and a half dwarf in a purple pimp suit. I think is about the only way
Purple and gold. Yeah.
Purple and gold pimp suit.
The satyr is not very clothed.
No, the satyr
Oh my.
has some glittering, some lights popping. With every move she makes, the lights change, like dancing lights is imbued in her dress. And they go over to a table on the opposite side, and you recognize all four of them except for the owl.
I see. Okay. I'm going to get a drink and move in that direction slowly, talking to other people as well.
Per Tommy. Vulcan, Conrad, and Telissa end up walking away as, I imagine, correct me if I'm wrong, Jenna, Sauce is loading up her charcuterie board, her charcuterie board with everything. Like, it's piled about this tall.
Are there any other tiny foods?
All the food here is the correct
she's also getting
size.
one of everything and just stuffing it into her bra folding.
Okay.
And what is Nyx doing at the same table as the other three just left you?
I'm probably, honestly, it looks like I'm doing the same, but I'm stuffing it all. I'm just feeding it all to my cat is what it looks like, but it's just going into the cat of holding for me to eat throughout this party. But I'm slowly making my way down the table to get to where the coffee is stationed, and then I'm going to be sitting there. I'm probably going to cage stand the coffee.
They actually do have coffee still in the in the barrel. They brewed it into the barrel after they dumped all the beans into the grinder. They used that same barrel to then hold the coffee when it was done being brewed. And they've tapped the keg of coffee. Barrel brewed coffee.
Yeah.
I'm right with that.
I ain't mad with it.
I'm fully cage stand this coffee.
Okay.
I don't care.
And there's just a butler there helping you keg stand as Varrick shows up to Sauce and Nyx.
I'm gonna just...
Yeah, my little cat's floating above me and holding
Varrick
is kind of distracted by that. Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, the butlers are really trying to keep their job. Like, they're doing everything they can to cater to all of these guests. Like, it's amazing.
They
pay them extra.
Oh, you want
tip them.
to keg stand the hot coffee. Can we do that?
Just fucking do it! Just fucking do it! We're not allowed to say no to these guests.
Yes,
Make it
okay, that's
happen.
great. That's a great idea. Here you go.
That's exactly what happened in my head too. I'm like, wait, are we allowed to? Oh, I mean, if you're already halfway, never mind, you're upside down.
I do think the funny thing is that I don't think a coffee thing would be pressurized enough to do a cake stand, but Nit slept with him and just drills a little portal right in the faucet, and it just comes out like it would anyway.
You just put a portal at the bottom of the coffee of the barrel and just.
It depends if the nozzle is pressurized
it's just
or
portal
not.
it right into the mouth.
If it's like a pressure, it depends
Yeah.
how large the coffee container is, essentially.
It's a full-on actual barrel, so it theoretically could be.
Sounds like it's keg
Well, it's
stand
gonna
on
be
the coffee time.
Right? It's a keg of coffee. Let's be real here, y'all.
Yeah, so I survey that impressive sight for a moment, and then I happen to kind of reach across to bump into Sauce's arm when we're both reaching for something on the table, and I survey your tray, and I say, oh, well, you'll have to show me what's good then.
Okay, so this little bite is something that I like to call Serper Surter, because it's similar to the Sapasada, but it's also not because it's slightly different. I'm not sure why it's different, but it is. And then this is my favorite cheese. I call him Greg.
Ah, you and Greg just met
You want it?
tonight then at this table. No, it's your favorite.
Okay.
Just put it in her mouth immediately.
Hi, what's your name?
Cyrus.
Nice to meet you. I'm Sauce.
And you are Sauce?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I can see why. Enjoying the party?
You can see why I'm enjoying the party? Yeah, it's sparkling.
No, I stopped myself. I'm prone to that sort of thing.
can
I
stop
suppose I'm
yourself from
asking you.
talking?
You'd be amazed.
This power.
Oh, I could.
Neat.
Remarkably good at holding my tongue, though most people don't believe me. You seem intriguing. Can we talk?
Uh-huh. She's physically holding her tongue, by the way.
Physically holding her tongue. Wonderful.
We'll make a little piece of cheese in.
You see any of your friends lately?
I have so many friends.
Do you see any unusual friends lately?
I think I might need you to be more specific. Also, why?
We have-
Do you want to be my friend? Because I'm seeing you right now. Hello.
Yes, I think I do want to be your friend, Sauce. I think I...
Pulls out the friendship journal.
I think that would be mutually beneficial. No, I'm referring... We have a mutual friend, actually.
Whom?
And I'm going to kind of lower my voice when I say this, and just say kind of across from your shoulder, do you know Gonlo?
She's gonna keep repeating the name and just be like,
Garnlo, low of Garns, Garnlo, Garnlo. Oh, yeah, I did see him, but I don't know where he went.
That's the funniest thing, because I just saw him, and I have no fucking clue where he went either.
Oh my god, wow. You know, friendships are built on less.
So I just thought I'd ask you, since I knew he mentioned something about a sauce, and now that we're friends,
Did he tell you about my mayonnaise? Because he could have been talking about Sauce's sauce.
Elaborate, if you'd be so kind.
She pulls out her alchemy jug.
And she's like, okay, so I've been working on trying to get different flavors. This one right now is a garlic aioli. I've been calling it aioli because it's supposed to be mayonnaise, but it's actually kind of fancier than mayonnaise, and that's why I gave it a whole different name. Because why enjoy one thing when it can be two things? Science.
That's fascinating. Yes. Anyways, I just don't mean to take you away from the party. I thought we might have a chat. I know you know him, and now that we're friends, then I hope I run across you in the future. Say hello to your other friends for me, the ones you came here
It's
with.
more of
They
a
seem
skip
like a
slash
great
gallop
bunch.
rather than a run. But we could race. Or run into. I don't want to be ran into. That sounds painful.
You're fun.
Thanks. I don't
Enjoy
know
your
you very
night.
well enough to be able to comment on your fun meter, but I'm sure it's high.
That certainly means a lot coming from you. I'll leave you to it then.
She says hair toss.
Okay. He kind of chuckles to himself and nods, turns on his heel. Again, very subtle touch to the ear. And you're gonna have your hands fucking full with this one.
You put your hand on your ear?
Yeah,
like,
I do.
Visibly.
It's a brush. It's a brush of like the hair behind the ear. But it's also he's also not as subtle as he thinks.
As a
roll
telepath.
Roll a perception to verify, but I think so.
Okay, let's go. That will be a 22.
Yes. You clock it 1,000%.
I'm gonna keep walking. I don't know that she's clocked it, so I think I'm being slick as usual.
Correct.
You're just gonna hear the word beans in your head to see if you respond.
Do I hear that?
While you're walking away. Huh?
You hear beans in your
Do
head.
I do hear it? Okay.
Yes.
But like very whisper, very low.
And it's not from your device, and you know that. It's not from your implant.
I'm just gonna
We could
keep
be
walking.
secret mind friends, she says much louder in your head. Like basically screaming
Okay.
into your ear canal.
Okay, then he kind of stops and turns and looks at her and says, he's gonna try and think it first, I think.
Oh, you can reply back to this message. I should have said that. I should have specified.
I know how this spell works, but how did you get in here to begin with?
Oh, a lot of people ask me that.
They did just agree to be your friend, Sauce. So you have sending once a day to them, no matter what, regardless of their desires.
I'm adding this to my friendship section of my notes.
Uh-huh.
Does it matter that I gave a different name?
It's based on face type of thing.
Okay, for sure. I just wanted to double check.
It's the name combined with the face.
I don't get any power or anything like the typical face shit, but
Yeah, I gave you a
power.
I gave you a different name.
Yeah.
So I just wanted to double check. But yeah, he's going to. We can keep this between us or
Friendship secret.
friendship secret. Not the worst thing in the world. Okay. I nod. Keep walking.
Nix, go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw as you are chugging a shit ton of coffee.
You know what? That's probably fair.
You're chugging as much coffee as Solarian is about to drink wine.
That's not bad. That's 16.
16. So, you are ADHD. Nix is ADHD, let's just be honest. Any tension you may have had, any negative or feelings like that went away for a bit, and then you drank past that threshold of coffee. Because once you pass the threshold of caffeine, even ADHD, it starts to affect you. You are now wired back up again like a motherfucker.
That's my secret, though, Eric. Nix never has any negative emotions. What are you talking about?
And you hear the conversation about them becoming new friends.
Friends? How am I gonna dismount this cage? I'm gonna just fly up from the cage. I'm not even gonna land back on the ground. And then just hover over, like, behind Sauce's head and say, friends? Hello.
Do you know?
Did you try the coffee yet? There was a lot of coffee. There might be not as much coffee now, but it's really good.
You have wings. But your eyes have emotion. It's confusing to me.
And she's just like slowly getting closer and just like cocking her head from like one side to the other.
I like slowly list upside down, so I'm like Spider-Man position with you face to face.
That's neat. Oh, and now, you're from the Feywild!
And I don't know if my mic clipped.
Yeah.
But, that's amazing, incredible. Usually it does that. And she will resume or start excited tippy taps, and you'll just hear her little hooves getting quicker and quicker on whatever floor's surface is here.
I think Cass would see the lines and say no and try to sneak in through the side because she doesn't want to deal with that.
Oh, fabulous. So you go ahead and roll a stealth check then.
And I've got my fancy boots on.
Mm-hmm. And your fancy dress.
And my well, I would like, that's a 36.
I love those boots.
They're good boots.
They are great boots. Aren't you glad you had a rich friend?
I love having rich friends. I wish I had them in real life.
So, Cass, you got a couple of choices. As you are scaling this, so there's an easy way in if you go up and over. You can kind of get down into the gardens. Or there's another courtyard on the far left-hand side or the far right-hand side that you could get into as well, to kind of get up, over, and back down. But it is a 3-story building. Or you could use a bust open a window or see if they left one of the other doors unlocked.
I think the gardens, the pass least resistance. Like, hey, there we go. Gonna go that way.
Straight up and over.
Straight up and over.
Fantastic. So you go straight up and over, and you're hanging out on the second floor lanai that is overlooking the gardens.
Nice.
Solarian, you immediately clock that Cass is kind of above you a floor, but also over towards the gardens area. As you're dancing.
Seeing Cass, I think Solarian's currently with Morwen, so I don't think that he's going out of his way to say anything to Cass, unless Cass approaches him. Mm-hmm. But I do think that there is like an acknowledgement, like a head nod or something like that.
Okay.
So I imagine like they make eye contact, and she immediately like furrows her brow and looks up a little bit at the hair and down at his eyes and just like, so we're doing this now, I guess.
Yep, and then he just says pretty much like, yep.
Because Cass, I think, because she's got her like long dress on, she's got her hair like, because it's usually really floofy and out there, it's kind of like slicked back, so she's like a little more stylish right now, and she's just like, okay, and goes towards the dance floor.
Okay. And as you take a staircase down to the dance floor, from the lanai, you're actually able to see Sauce and Nyx and them. You're also able to see Telissa and Conrad and Vulcan and all the other friends you've made. Most of them have arrived by this point. And the dance floor is easily packed in 1,200 people. There's still people arriving. There was a long-ass line by the time you got here. And you head on over to where Sauce is, because she's the closest to a staircase, and she's entertaining an owl who's upside down. Cass shows up.
Who's the small bird, man? Bird.
Oh, I don't think I
Woman.
got your name.
Bird.
I'm not a bird or a man. That's rude. I'm
I'm
Nix.
very sorry. Who is this Nix?
Who is this Nix?
I'm just Nix. I'm at the party mostly to drink coffee, but I drank it all.
This is Nix, and she's at the
I'm
party
talking
to drink
my new
coffee
friend.
and other things.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Wait, what's your favorite color, Nix?
Red.
Oh.
And she's going to
I just looked down at the very long jacket. It's probably like around my head with me being upside down.
she's going to look for like
It's
a
just
nearby
touching the floor.
surface to put all of the little snacks she has in her hand so she can reach into her bra
Cass
folding
offers her
in the
hands.
back pocket for red glitter for Nyx.
You can use it as pocket sand. Or for arts and crafts.
Nitz just immediately starts rubbing the glitter into her feathers.
I like this one.
Like she zones in on it immediately. It's just started rubbing it into all of her feathers. Now her black and silver feathers are also red as fuck.
Looks good. I respect it.
It's good. I wasn't fancy enough for this party, but now that I have a look to go with the vibe, I think it works.
Don't sell yourself short. You're my friend, and you can't talk about my friends that way.
And her finger will just get very close to your face.
She'll beat up anyone who bullies
Even if
her
it's
friends.
yourself.
Fair enough.
Have you guys seen all the tiny snacks?
Did you check out the food table yet? What's your name?
My name is Cass. Nice to meet you, Nix.
Did you want any snacks? I got snacks.
What snacks you got?
Where is Cloud? And then this little cat floats over, and I just like reach into its mouth and pull out a muffin or something from the food table.
Love muffins. You have no idea. I grab a muffin.
It's slightly covered in saliva.
Cass would be worse.
Cass also has a cat who is not present, but is at home being cared for by Jedediah.
He does a shockingly good job at it.
I love Jebediah. He's on my bestie list.
He makes muffins. He's the muffin man.
Did I ever tell you he stole my muffin?
There's more. There's plenty more in there. Just feel free to reach in. And Cloud's mouth is just open, and there's just a black pit where her mouth is.
You know, one time I tried doing that because I was really excited about all the snacks that I saw, and then it didn't work like that. I could only choose one snack at a time. And this is why
I don't
like candy
know
foods.
how Cloud fits, but it's very convenient. A big dragon person gave them to me. They're one of my besties too, but they're not
That's
here. I don't
nice.
think.
Dragon person.
No, they're not here. They'd be a lot bigger. Maybe.
Were they a person or a dragon? Or a dragon person?
I don't know. They can be both. It's weird. I don't understand it.
Watch this.
And Sauce is going to wild shape into her little beer drake form. And she's going to spit beer in all of your cups.
She's being a very small one, though.
But she's not being subtle about it.
Oh, that's so cool. I can't summon anything, but I can do this, and I just tap Cloud's head, and they double in size.
Oh shit, I don't have elbows right now. I'm in dragon form. I can lick my elbow when I'm not in dragon form, so yeah.
I can lick my elbow, and I just put my arm through a portal, and then the elbow
I
comes in
imagine
front
everyone
of
is
my
just
face.
dressed to the nines, and there is this group doing whatever it is that happening. And we're like really inconveniently placed. Like we're right near
You
the snack
thought that
table.
your
Everyone has
character
to be
was
like,
not going to like me because I'm bird-like, but they are like the same personality. They're the same person.
Cass is like, wait, I have an idea. Sauce, do you like grapes?
Yeah.
Alright, she grabs a handful of grapes and just starts trying to throw them into the lizard form mouth.
What is Varrick doing while this is going on?
So I walked away and then I was trying to get a beat on where the rest of the party that was with Sauce got off to.
Okay.
And so I think I would probably see this happening.
Oh, you'd see it. For sure.
And I'm just mentally kind of considering whether or not I saw an owl on one of those posters, because it seems like everybody they've sent me after has a deal of some kind, and this is certainly a person with a deal. And so he is just going to heave a sigh, and he is going to chat up the next attractive person he sees to get to dancing and at least try and have a little fun.
All right. Fantastic. Does Varrick have any preferences?
No, just didn't. No, not really. Non-discriminating a la Lestat, I would say.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
This Triton with seaweed green hair, tied back in a ponytail with a shark skin over the shoulder, one shoulder shirt, and a pair of trousers. It's like, may I?
You have no idea how thrilled I am you asked. And I take his hand, and we're gonna dance.
You seemed bored. And you, as you're dancing, you see that Conrad, Vulcan, Telissa, Jaden and her girlfriend joined them, are all down towards the a little bit closer to the gardens. There's another set of tables, and they are standing around there with a big pile of food and wine.
Noted.
Yep, 4 more people.
We'll figure it out.
Mm-hmm. Telissa, Tommy, you guys are hanging out near Conrad, Vulcan, and Jaden just left to go on a dance with her girlfriend. As you guys are headed back to the table with another small plate of food stacked as high as reasonable. What kind of food did you guys grab tonight? Well, at this moment. It's still early in the ball for you guys.
Then we should be in literally hors d'oeuvre mode. So anything that is a tiny little snacky thing. You're also talking to somebody who IRL has not been to a Fates party of any kind. So just like all of the tiny little things that fit on a plate, that is what Tommy is.
So have you been to a Sam's Club or a Costco? That is the experience that they have. Everything here is a tiny little treat.
Gorgeous. Then I was right. I didn't need to say any other words other than the answer was everything. Mm-hmm. Yeah, if it is a thing, it is going to be a thing that I am trying. Actually, since I'm catching up, and I just heard it today in a previous episode of Fall of Taoliva, Vulcan mentioned something about fantasy bacon. So that is a thing that is happening. So specifically, he mentioned something akin to the nugs from Dragon Age, which I'm a huge Dragon Age fan. So yes, we're eating fantasy bacon.
You're eating nug bacon? Nuggin?
Nug bacon.
It's not nuggets, it's nuggets.
Bacon nug. Yeah.
Okay. So you guys are headed back with a plate of
everything.
Of bacon and other treats. And you also grabbed a round of drinks for everyone. But you couldn't... Telissa was in charge of the drinks and couldn't make up her mind as to what to grab, so just grabbed one of everything. Hopefully that's enough.
I mean, typical Telissa. Yeah.
Correct.
These look all good. Okay, one of each. And... don't drop it, don't drop it, don't drop it, don't drop it, don't drop it.
As you guys are turning around, headed back, Varrick, you just left the conversation with Sauce and them at the very first table on the left-hand side of the ball, and 2 tables down, you run into these guys carrying more than they should in one go.
Oh, gods, do you need a hand?
Yeah, a hand would be great. You got one?
I take about half of what you're carrying and start following the direction you're going.
Half is really not much because she's small, so, but
okay.
Thank you so much. Oh my god, I was gonna drop all of that, and then everyone would have been so disappointed.
No, it's fine. That's why we're here. Sorry, where are we going?
Oh, just over here until it's gonna point, not like point, but like gesture kind of like awkwardly over in the direction she was headed.
I buzz over and I put those down. I come back and I even take the rest out of your hands and put it down. And Tommy, are you also kind of moving with us? Okay.
Moving with you guys, but Tommy doesn't need. I am using all of my full orc-blooded powerful build trait to carry all of this.
Love muscles.
Varrick lingers for, just another second there and looks between the two of you and says, are we set then?
Yeah, we're good. I'm Telissa. Nice to meet you.
Oh, I'm Cyrus. Nice to meet you. I extend a hand.
Shakes it.
Cyrus, nice to meet you. Yeah, I do think that we are good, unless you think we need more of these horror-doors or whatever they're supposed to be called. Tommy, by the way, sorry, this is a fancy place. At Tomahawk Rock.
Yeah, he meets it. I've heard that everything here is good, but you do want to be a bit mindful of the room you have, especially if you're headed for the dance floor later.
Oh no.
I mean, I do believe that is something that. Why are you shaking your head?
Okay, so this place is already like super peoply, and I'm very small, and like everyone's like 10 times bigger than me. Do you really like? Is this dance floor even like safe for me out there? I'm like, I don't even know how to move. Like, wait, like.
I could show you.
That's perfect.
Okay.
Listen, there's no wrong way to dance, alright? It's just experiencing the music with your entire body, however you deem fit. And also, you're not the only small person here. There's like gnomes and halflings and other other people who are definitely not orc-sized, so I think
it'll be fine. Telissa.
I think Sauce would give me a little too much crap if I didn't actually try.
In my limited experience with Sauce, you're absolutely right.
He's going to kind of straighten up and say, I didn't mean it. We can try now. I know my way around a dance floor. I can keep you safe if you aren't worried about it. Doesn't have to be just offering a hand. I don't mean to impose. I just.
Sure.
You're sure? You don't have to.
I've just never been asked to dance before.
Well.
So.
If you'll allow me the privilege, and he'll extend a hand, and he is about 6'1" and a bit, so it's not the worst it could be, but it's still significant.
I'm pretty sure Telissa would come up to like his kneecaps or his waist.
Telissa is canonically right around 4 foot tall.
Okay.
She is small size.
It's not the worst.
Gorgeous.
It's not the worst it could be.
I think she's actually like 3 foot. So yeah.
It's something. It's bad.
He's small.
He's small.
So
He's
like
going.
half.
Okay. I think he kind of reevaluates as he extends the hand and sees that you have to like reach up for it, and he's like, he really is. So, yeah. He's like, so we can just sort of be separate and together, or if you wanted to dance in a pair, I can lift you up, but I understand that's a tad closer, so no pressure.
Separate but together or lift up. Like, you see her trying to, like, actually picture it, but, like, physically with her hands at the same time, because that's just her. She's like, whichever you think is best? I've never danced before, so you're the expert. I'll go off your lead.
Tommy, tie-breaking vote?
I'm looking at my character sheet to see if I have anything to help out the situation.
It's called Egg It
I
On.
think the answer is no.
You know what?
Well, yeah. There's of course that, but I was wondering if like there was anything at all that I had that
Heroism?
was a little bit close. But
Do
I
you
might
have
be...
to spell heroism?
Well, I do indeed.
I was gonna say I can cast gust underneath my feet and make myself levitate, can't I?
Sorry, guys, I'm not a caster. I'm not a
was
caster.
I was looking for something like that, and the closest that I had there was potentially doing fine speed and putting you on a horse, but I think that's a little overkill.
I mean,
you only need a pony.
Overkill with Telissa.
So-
Telissa's is the definition of overkill.
Gorgeous. No, I think that I will do heroism because yes, it gives temporary hit points, but also it makes you immune to the frightened condition. So it quite literally is confidence.
I love that for her right now.
So
yeah.
Absolutely, like Tommy's just going to like nod and definitely be an enabler in this moment. Just be like, listen, if it's a little separate together thing, or if it's just the two of you dancing, trust me, it's good. It's gonna happen. You're gonna have a good time. Kind of like leans down, puts a hand on your shoulder as he casts the spell, and just goes, just go out there and you have a gosh darn blast.
You see, like, her
Alright?
like wide eyes slowly starting to relax, and she kind of gets a little straighter, and she's like, okay.
If I...
Fuck yeah. Oh wait, it's fancy. Well done.
If I have your hand, I think what he's going to settle for is like hands in each other's hands in both cases, and kind of a little more graceful of the kind of thing that starts to happen at the beginning of a wedding reception, where you have dads dancing with their little daughters, and
Toddlers.
it's like, yeah,
You're having a daddy-daughter dance.
He's kind of being, it's a camaraderie type of thing, and after we get a little bit of a dance go. I don't know if you want me to roll, if you want us to roll performance or anything.
Go ahead and do performance.
Okay.
We haven't done performance for dancing as a whole yet. However, because the spell was cast, we're going to do that, and Telissa's going to get advantage on it because of heroism.
You're gosh darn right she is.
Better than disadvantage for the size differential.
17.
22.
Tommy's dancing too?
Why not?
Okay.
Good thing I got advantage because that was a nat one.
We love when the dice tell the story.
Brain. 16.
Okay. A 16, a 17,
Oh,
what
yeah.
Varrick get?
Sorry, 22.
22. Varrick is carrying the dance, but you're not doing bad. You're not like tripping over your own feet. You might be tripping over his. But that's about...
That's
it's your
to
first
be
dance.
expected when you're going like this.
Correct. Like, you look like a father-daughter pairing, except you don't look like his daughter.
Just absolutely own it and just like stand on his feet.
Yeah,
It's
probably
fine.
what's
Yeah,
gonna-
we get a good spin move in. Like, we get a little spin action happening.
As I keep stepping on his feet, that's probably just where I'm just like, meh, yep. They're gonna live here until he says no.
And he kind of
Tommy's nearby doing a solid job too, just dancing by himself.
Yeah, this is very much so like a nice touching moment of like two individuals dancing on a ballroom floor, and it's wonderful. And as the camera's kind of like rotating around them, every now and then you just catch Tommy.
he's crazy with it.
He's the drunk uncle that has no one to dance with.
Yeah, he's very much so going off of vibes because Tommy is a biker, so like usually he's probably akin to something along the lines of a mosh pit. So it's just like you just kind of ride the vibe of what's happening around you, and him kind of seeing, all right, like nobody's hitting each other or throwing each other around, but everybody's having a good time. So it's just kind of like wading through and like
He's-
vibing along with what other people.
He's waiting for somebody to crowd kill the ballroom. Like, what?
Yeah. When's it gonna happen? Where's Vulcan?
Vulcan is still back with Conrad as they're chit chatting and trying to knock out some of these wings that they managed to find.
Hell yeah.
And yeah, I think we get a little bit into the song and into standing on another person's feet. I think he's going to say something to the effect of, it's funny, I just keep running into the lot of you, your friend group there, just around here.
Yeah, we're just
There's a lot of
kinda
you.
everywhere. Yeah, we make friends everywhere we go and fix problems everywhere we go.
I was going to say, if you don't mind my saying, you are a bit of a ragtag group. I'm curious how it...
Yeah, that's a long story. Yeah, I came from Lyria, and that's how we all met, was in Lyria.
That's wonderful. Yeah. And what do you make of the city so far?
It's a lot to be studied.
Studied?
Yes. I'm an archaeologist by trade, so I like to study anything and everything and find out its background and history and how it was made and how it came about. Yeah, I think it's an interesting place to study.
Yeah, I suppose there would be a lot for you to gain out of a floating city. Don't see that every day.
No, you do not. Especially one out of a meteor.
Oh yes, I conveniently forgot about all that. Makes it all seem rather tenuous sometimes, doesn't it?
It does.
I was just curious. I'm only in town for the festivities myself. I'll be headed back out as soon as that and the business is completed. Are you not moving here? Yes,
No, definitely not.
I understand the feeling.
Yeah, I kind of go wherever the work is needed. What business do you have?
I've just come here sort of scouting out an expansion of a load of boring bureaucratic business that I don't always care to go through.
Yeah, the politics definitely go over my head, and I'm just not at all interested. It's the opposite of what I do.
So, Cyrus, as you're using for the moment, I do need you to roll a deception check on that.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're insiding or not, and that's okay, because I'm not stressed about that right this second.
26.
Okay, nope, your poker face is good. Your poker face is golden right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, there's a nugget of truth in everything,
Yeah.
so...
Telissa's focused on not completely eating shit, so she wouldn't really be looking for any deceptions or any red flags or anything like that. So she wouldn't have nothing would have really piqued her spidey senses.
I mean, you do dance well for someone who's not accustomed to it.
Oh, thank you. I have no clue where it came from, but thank you. Where did you learn to dance?
I had to learn to dance growing up. It was expected.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some people are traditional like that, and I get it.
It's not terrible in and of itself. What's terrible about it is the enforced sort of stiffness that they often come up with for that. You know? I prefer something a little bit more like
Fun.
this.
Yeah.
As you guys finish that part of your conversation, the orchestra swells, and there is a gorgeous woman standing at the top of the stairs, dressed in gold with purple accents and a bronze tiara on her head. And she is announced.
Introducing Lady Amelka Moorgrave of the Golden Compass Shipping Company. Her husband, Reno Severin, is in the leader box.
And he stands up, walks over, and you just see this dark, black-haired man dressed the same exact way with a bronze crown on his head. As he gives a wave and sits back down in his chair.
Tommy is avoiding their gaze because he heard Golden Compass Shipping Company and remembered that he played part in destroying one of their ships.
Mm-hmm.
I'm acquainted with the company, in some degree, but that was not an association at the time I would have run into them. No?
Nope.
Okay. I'm just gonna.
Neither were the crowns on their head or the position on the leadership.
I think I'm just gonna roll a dice for a second here.
You're gonna roll a deception check as you try to keep your poker face together with disadvantage, and they're both getting an insight check on you. Good luck holding this together.
I'm tempted to. Okay, so it's you said deception?
Deception.
Okay, so it's an 11.
Okay, Telissa, Tommy, what did you guys get for your insights? I said both of you.
I got a 15.
Okay.
Because I've got a +6 to my deception because charisma.
Okay. Insight.
It's an insight check that I'm making. That's an 8.
Tommy, you were turned around while this was going on and are busy dancing by yourself.
Yeah. Yeah.
While Telissa, you can't help but notice something is wrong with Cyrus's face.
Yeah. Maybe like
this
a little
is
bit
throwing
shift in
him off.
His demeanor a little bit. Yeah. Or,
I think I lose you in a turn looking
Yeah.
at them. Yeah, I kind of lose track of you for a second and then stagger to.
You
Sorry.
okay? Everything okay?
Yeah.
I know, they were very loud, right?
They, made quite the fucking show.
Are you sure you're okay? Okay.
Yeah.
We can take a break now if you're tired, or...
Yeah, I think I'm gonna slowly end that dance and bow to you and just say, Nothing to hang your head about, Miss Telissa. That was a wonderful dance.
Well, thank you. It was nice to
Of
meet
course.
And as the three of you return back towards the food table, assuming Tommy would have had the wherewithal to walk back with them,
Yeah, why not?
it appears Amy has joined up with Vulcan and Tommy, who are still working on taking out these wings. So you can't talk to them. They're actually having like this wing eating competition of who can eat more of these. The fuck wings were they? Cockatrice. These cockatrice wings. Who can eat more of them? And they're just going to town.
My money is on Vulcan.
And Amy is there watching them eat a lot more meat than anyone should consider eating in one go.
So I'm just watching two people
You
eat
said that
a
to
ton
Amy?
of meat at like a
Yes.
buffet table.
Yes.
Cool.
You're
Amy's just watching this like, okay, at some point they're gonna consume too much meat and probably pass away, at which point she looks around for Cass, at which point I think I can eat. She's just watching, just waiting.
Is Tommy aware of this? Does Tommy probably notices that look? Just...
Her eyes just get big. What? It's voluntary.
What they're doing is get over here. We don't eat friends.
Yeah, she'll like, she's like, one of her eyes is at the back of her head, like still monitoring that situation, but she'll like move a little bit away.
I love Amy so much.
Because if they die,
then I'm allowed to, I think.
You're not allowed to.
Yeah.
You have your own rule book. It's in your rule book
if
somewhere.
I don't do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
So,
So we
I think
finished
after,
dancing.
Yeah, after
think, right?
dancing for a bit and getting a lay of the land here, we start walking back to the table where you left your keg. Well, I do suppose you're going to have your hands full with this. We can just reconvene before heading up to the box to talk to the rest. I don't know if Link will be here before we do that, but he has a way of making himself known. I'm not too worried.
I'm not leaving you. I will stay here as long as the night goes on. I'll just have a drink with me, is all.
I suppose since it's all in one vessel, it does just count as one drink.
Exactly.
Very well, suit yourself. I'll come back here when I'm done and we can both head up together. If that is okay with you.
Sure. Do what you must.
And she gives you a very polite nod and leaves you with your keg.
Morwen, go ahead and give me a perception check as you turn around to go look at what else is going on at the ball to see what might be drawing your attention.
Love it. That is a 25.
Ooh, okay. So you see, the crowd here is more than quadrupled since you arrived.
Gross.
Yeah. And there's more coming in. They're making announcements every minute or every 2 minutes.
I think seeing how many people actually got invited to this thing. She is looking around to see where all of the people that she is interested in having conversations with are, so that she can walk in a very efficient manner to get through all of them, and then come back to Solarian and leave up to the box before it gets too unwieldy down here.
It's absolutely fair. You do spot that scene that's going on, and you see Cass joining them, and she's sporting the white hair that looks almost identical to Solarian's.
I think she would have caught Solarian because we are this close to each other.
Him going like this and being...
Yes, I feel like she would have sort of looked, not asked about it, because we all have our secrets. It's not my place. But sort of made a mental note of, okay, this is what that person looks like. I don't know who you are yet. But...
You also catch another glimpse of that brown-haired elven man as he is making his way kind of back towards the upstairs. Through one of the staircases.
Seeing Aelothin scurrying around, she knows that it's best for her not to engage with him in a place where she doesn't know whose face the founder is taking. And it is best for their mutual endeavors if their little deal isn't obvious or noticeable. So she is going to attempt to keep an eye on where he is, probably tell Maethorian to, hey, keep an eye on where he is at all times just in case, but will not make a move to talk to him until the confrontation happens.
Okay. You also spot Archie's assistant down towards another food table a little ways down. So you see Conrad down there with a couple of other people as they are kind of congregating there, grabbing some snacks, grabbing some food, because the food here, each table has a different regional feel to kind of showcase what the food varieties are across Torsamel. And a red-haired elven gentleman in a purple suit with bronze accents and a strand of white hair. Not like a strand, but a batch of white hair that comes down in front of his nose just a little bit. Tries to brush that back. It pops down and says, "May I have this dance, Lady Morwen?"
Is it who I think it is, Eric? Because I'm about to punch him in the face in front of everyone. That is her first immediate thought.
You also were announced, so people do know everyone's names.
But
so
she saw the face he shifted into in the morning. So if he's still wearing that face, she would recognize it.
Yes.
Yeah. So he didn't even bother
Sure as hell is.
Changing faces. That's great.
Or he didn't know you saw.
That's true.
Your face was looking away.
She looks at him, attempting poorly to mask her disdain. I'm pretty sure he knows what she thinks of him. She's not exactly quiet with her opinions. But though her first instinct is to not let him touch her at all, she is always ruled by her brain that tells her this, like everything else, is an opportunity. As she takes his hand and lets him lead her into the dance floor.
Fantastic. And he takes you out, and you guys begin dancing.